Oh my gosh, imagine it's us. Guys. you can't leave me hanging after I just come out swinging like that.
I wanted to seem like that you were insane.
Oh god, I'm talking to ghosts.
I'm horrible at cues.
That's, same, honestly.
We're all not real. We're all just different voices that Janelle makes throughout the entire stream.
God, I'm really good at layering voices over my own voice.
It's a talent.
That's the reason why Chad sometimes turns Western.
Is that what it is?
No, I said what I said. I said what I said. I'm not taking it back.
Hello, everybody. Welcome.
Welcome to Can't Believe, where everybody attacks Janelle for all the things that she does. All right.
That's, you know what? I'm not gonna lie. This is me in every single tabletop group ever. So
just being attacked.
Just being bullied.
I can confirm.
Also, every one of your streams too.
I do need to know from chat, if you guys don't mind. Yes, hello, June. You do have a knife. We are always aware of that. But if the audio gets wonky, I haven't streamed in a hot bit, and OBS updated, and everything was a nightmare for a minute. So
Nell had a breakdown.
I did have a breakdown.
We should have recorded it.
You know what? Next time. Next breakdown.
Through the stream, we should have just recorded it and sent it to YouTube.
Yeah, exactly.
Behind the scenes.
But yes, welcome. Before we get started, I did want to remind everyone who is interested, we do have merch, because I would really like it if you help support the stream. If you can't, it's fine. I get it. No big deal. We appreciate you just being here. But we also have a Ko-fi where we post some really fun things. And when I say where we post some fun things, everyone thank Alex for understanding how social media works.
Thanks, Alex.
Thank you, Alex.
I try.
But if you guys would like to support us, that's where we can be supported at. Anyway.
Also, don't forget your YouTube.
Oh, fuck. I do have a YouTube. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Like, comment, subscribe on the videos.
Smash that bell.
Go ahead and just punch that like button. Not
This feels wrong.
Basically it.
This feels incorrect.
It's because we're awful at self-promoting.
This
We
is
really
the
are.
corporate sellout stream. Let's go, boys.
Guys, we're sponsored. No, we're not. God.
I wish you were.
Yeah, God. Don't.
We are sponsored by the chat's love and affection.
Oh, you know what? Hell yeah,
That's
we're
honestly
sponsored.
good enough for me.
Sponsored by
Round of applause.
chat. Everyone say thank you, chat. Thank you, chat.
Thank you, chat.
Thank you, chat.
But I'm just making sure everyone is your links timed out for the sound pad, and that was on me.
Hey.
Punch
Oh,
the
gotta
like button
open it
in the
again.
throat. Sorry about that. Anyway, so a little recap. Last stream was our Christmas episode, so obviously we're kind of jumping back into the actual story at this point. And I'm very sorry if at any point it is a little weird, but we're gonna try our best. And when I say that, I mean these three know what they're doing. I do not. And yeah.
Well,
Do you want me to recap last episode?
Can you hear my cries of help? Son of a bitch. June also said to hydrate, so.
oh shit!
Thank you, Juniper.
Thank you. Felt my body withering.
So, on the last episode of Camp Boo-Lieve, that was the episode that was, Rose almost died. Yeah, so they convinced the Real to, essentially bend the rules and control his monster so that Rose could get back to Thorn. Willie's phone broke, but the Real also granted Willie a shield, that he used to protect Abe, and Abe pretty much got a concussion. The end.
Did we ever... Yeah, that's true. You did end with a concussion. I'm just making sure. Did we ever confirm it was the Real that gave him a shield?
Yes, pretty sure because if something happened to Willie, or no, it was Winston. That's who it was. It was Winston.
I was
Winston
gonna
turned
say,
into a
I'm
shield.
pretty sure it was Winston becoming magical with the power of Deus Ex.
The power of friendship.
Friendship. It was
Yeah.
friendship. That's how Kingdom Hearts describes it. That means we can describe it that way. Anyway, this
all
has
of
been
our
a
hearts connected.
with the power of friendship we can kill God. Anyway, so
Also, the Real is now on Abel's Switch too. That was
Oh, yeah,
definitely a thing too.
With the nice lady.
yeah, the nice lady and the
Yeah.
Real are on Abel's Switch, and that's where we're gonna pick up.
Shit.
So, to get the blood flowing of just a little bit of panic, I'm gonna need all of you to roll a d6.
Bro, we just started.
You know, I'm not nice though, so I don't know why you guys think I am.
You know what? I love this for me.
Why did that do that?
You have a
I'm-
character called the Nice Lady.
We got a 2 from Willie, we got a 1 from Rose.
What do you want me to do with D6?
Yeah, just d6. And we got a 5 from Abel. Okay. Neat.
Juniper.
If you know, you know. No, yeah.
If you've played Mario Party, you know.
Oh no,
Ooh,
not.
fuck.
I'm not nice in any video game anymore. That's my toxic trait. So,
That's my secret, Captain.
and Rose, can you do me a favor? And I gotta pull up my sheet one more time. I'm sorry.
I don't like that.
Yeah, I didn't realize you said Rose at first. I thought you said Bros. Can you do me a favor?
Bros.
Like this turned into like a PewDiePie stream real quick.
Oh God, no. Please, I don't need that on my record.
Now with seppuku.
Oh
Just
Why is that
God.
a bridge?
I'm gonna need a sharp roll.
delicious.
Oh,
We're
fuck.
kicking off strong.
Okay.
This early in the morning, too?
Is it
Whoa!
early in the morning? Who?
Damn!
No. Damn!
I've come out swimming. Swimming? Swinging. It's okay. I'm
Both.
dying. I'm having a stroke.
It's okay. You know what? It makes sense in context. It doesn't, but it does. So Rose, it's been a couple of days since, your little shop of horror incident.
Mm-hmm.
Can you tell me how, Rose and Thorn have been holding up after that?
They've probably been very much, to themselves mostly, aside from, doing normal camp counselor stuff. They've probably been in the garden the most, and Thorn has not come out as often as he used to.
Okay.
So, yeah.
So
Basically,
go
just staying out of the way and definitely not going near Abel's cabin.
That's completely fair. Completely fair. So you wake up in what appears to be on a bench. And it almost feels like, when you fall asleep, or you fall in your sleep, I should say.
Yeah.
And it just kind of jerks you awake. You were able to kind of steady yourself and catch yourself.
Mm-hmm.
And you wake up with Thorn next to you on a bench in what appears to be a luscious garden. Just full of the most beautiful foliage and flowers. It looks like an English garden. Something that, could be texting me at this time. Something that, you would only imagine people who are very, very well off would be able to visit. And it's just gorgeous. It's a nice, beautiful day. You have no idea how you got there. And as you and Thorn, I'm assuming, is probably curious about this as well, examine the world around you, you notice that off about 10 feet down from you, right next to the flowers, you see the nice lady, minus her iconic witchy hat, sitting in her wheelchair, just examining the flowers. And
Rose will probably look around briefly and then start heading over to her.
okay. She doesn't watch you come over. She's still just looking at the flowers and enjoying herself, like she's just in a little vacation. And she, without even lifting her head, she just smirks and says, "So this is what your mind looks like." And she looks at you and smiles and kind of gives a nice little wave.
Rose will wave back. Thorn is squinting with suspicion. Rose kind of just stretches and looks around like, I guess. What do you often go in people's heads? Is that a thing you normally do?
Well, without a physical form, it's a lot easier to exist inside of something that can project an image, and your brain can do that. That's neither here nor there. So how have you been feeling?
Do you want the truth, or do you want what I would say to everyone else?
I mean, I would hope you would tell the truth to everyone else. And she kind of laughs. She's acting a lot calmer than she normally does. Normally she's very animated, but right now she seems very at peace and content.
Well, I guess I'm with Thorn, so that's all that really matters to me. So I guess I'm good in that sense.
Well, that's better, I guess. compared to others who've had to deal with the real. I'm just amazed at your connection to nature, and she's just very distracted with how gorgeous everything is right now. Just, you're so, between you and Thorn, both earthly and otherworldly, you're deeply connected to nature. How did you two meet?
I don't mean to be offensive or anything. Not normally something I really talk about with just anyone. So, the best I can do is tell you, we met in a garden, not as lush as this one, but similar to it.
Oh, well, maybe one day you'll tell me more details. I'm just so interested. I just get the sense that you two are deeply connected, and I'm happy you're both safe. You know, I get what it feels like to be connected to something you can't tell is safe or not. And you're worried about them and don't want them, anything bad to happen. Why did you start, the whole nature thing, flowers, everything? I mean, God, he made a flower monster for you. That's gotta say something. When did this start?
For as long as I can remember, I've always liked flowers and nature. It was just kind of a family thing.
Oh, so you were close with your family then?
Used to be. Bandit, why? No, you hear someone
I
outside.
like that answer.
He's just crying.
Worry about people on the outside.
Bandit really said you're not allowed to have a conversation without him in the room. Whether it be virtual or not.
That's the problem.
Am I the drama?
Am I the drama?
Hey, yo, shout out to the homies in Detroit.
Thanks, dog.
Thanks, we appreciate it.
Alright, he's been released. Anyway, back to the grind.
Thanks. Sorry.
I'm sorry, I know it's financially hard to recover from that.
It's just, the more I dig deeper into your mind, it feels like there's someone, I don't want to pry, it feels rude, but I keep seeing the name Eleanor.
I'm sorry. What?
You okay, Shy?
No.
You okay?
I was having an existential crisis.
Okay. She mentioned that she doesn't want to pry, but she keeps seeing the name Eleanor in your head.
Oh, Rose visibly tenses. And, Thorn goes atop one of her arms. And, Thorn will probably hiss, Don't say her name. It hurts too much.
Well, she seemed like a very kind woman, from what I could tell. If you ever want to talk about it or anything, I'm always up to chat. It's just interesting that you've had someone so kind and nice in your life, and I feel like you don't want to extend that kindness to the real, And then as soon as she says that, you definitely start feeling dizzy.
Why would I want to be friends with that idiot?
I didn't
Her
say...
southern accent is gone.
Oh, God. I'm not saying that you have to be friends with him. I'm just saying that, and she's definitely, like, physically getting more defensive looking. I'm just saying that, you're so nice to kids, and you're so just nice in general, that it just seems kind of hypocritical that you don't want to extend that over to, and then you start feeling yourself not exist in this reality anymore, as if you're being pulled out.
Would I be able to say one last thing?
Oh, go right ahead.
If he wanted my kindness, he shouldn't have fucked with who I care about.
And I think at that point, you wake up probably in a cold sweat.
I would assume so, yeah.
And you realize you are awake before the morning announcements. You have been spared from Sandy.
For now.
For now. But not by very long. A few minutes later, after, you're waking up, and I'm assuming Rose isn't going to try to go back to sleep?
No, Rose is probably going to just put her head in her hands and sit on her bed.
That's a mood. A few minutes after that, you hear a crackle and kind of a beeping noise.
No.
And you hear a pop, and then suddenly the familiar voice of, "Good morning, campers! It's a beautiful sunny day out. Today we're gonna play in the..." Oh my gosh, what did I write down? Give me a second.
It sounded like you were going to say pool.
I hope that's exactly what she said.
So you... Screw it. You
What
just
the
hear...
hell did I write down?
You hear, like, sputtering for a second as you hear shuffling of paperwork. "Sorry, campers. We're gonna be over in the pond today. It's a beautiful day and it's really hot out, so we might as well get some exercise in the pool. Come at pool swift pond." I can't say the word pond. Lake?
There you go.
I mean, it's labeled as lake.
Lake Pond.
Lake Pond, that's it.
It's Lake Pond.
It's like Ponder.
Oh no, my orb.
Ponder the orb. Ponder it.
Anyway, she made her morning announcement. I'm not gonna repeat that 3 more times because I fucked it up that badly. Swimming. Everyone's gonna go swimming today.
Can we... Oh no.
Bandit's so excited.
Bandit's so fucking excited about swimming.
Take care of him. I think it's love.
You're all awake now, forcibly. I will not let you go back to sleep.
What the
Is he just like Getty in the morning?
Exactly. I'm like the cat in the morning. It's time for breakfast.
Can we get like a change of this map at some point? Like, Shy, you can like update the lake part and just make it into an orb instead.
It's just an orb.
It's just a circle. It's a perfect circle. No one knows how it was made.
How did
man.
You see the dude in the background, like half imaged in pondering his orb. Anyway, sorry.
No, it's correct. That's the correct way to describe it.
Anyway,
so
we're all being forced awake.
You're being forced awake as normal. I don't think Sandy's ever let you guys go back to sleep after that bullshit, especially her sputtering that much. We're leaving that in. That's canon.
She actually had a bad time the last time that we were
Oh yeah, that's right.
She got messed around. She got thrown around a lot, right?
Chad saved Sandy.
Yeah, poor Sandy. Begrudgingly.
Begrudgingly. He's like, I caught her. Wait.
How warm does it feel this early morning?
It feels hot. It is a Midwestern summer day. It's, just hot and humid.
Oh, God.
At least 80 degrees at, 8 in the morning.
That is the worst. And we don't have AC.
I didn't realize we were in Florida.
Did you just realize we're in... What? Hold on.
I didn't realize that we were in Florida.
Oh,
For people outside of the US, that's like 26.6 degrees Celsius.
God, I'm so happy you're smart enough to do that, Alex.
Google, because I can't convert in my head.
Sponsored by Google. Oh God, I wish. Anyway, but yeah, it's breakfast time, and Rose has some new information to ponder.
God,
Yep.
you were so excited to say that.
Under the orb.
All right then. Are we all showing up around the same time, or we all there at different times?
It's up to you guys.
Rose is probably there a little bit later. Just a little bit.
Willie will go to Abe's cabin to see if he is awake. Make sure to give him up, because he hasn't been feeling too great the last few days, having brain damage and all.
Yeah, that will do it.
Yeah, Abel just... He answers his door and he's not happy with the heat. He hates heat.
When you open the door and see Willie, you see that he is wearing his normal camp counselor shirt, but he's cut off the sleeves. And he has another one of his camp counselor shirts, but it's wrapped around his head. To like
My God.
like kind of like a bandana. And then he just looks at Abe. He's like, "Hey, how you feeling, man? You okay?"
Abel looks at him, looks at his
On the
sleeves, looks at his sleeveless shirt. His hair is frizzy. Then looks at fucking the hairband and just the bridge of his nose and goes, "It's too early for this."
Winston appears on his head.
He's the king of the world.
He's like doing like his little like arms up, like like.
Winston's ready for the day.
He was rolling up some stuff before.
Damn. A modern day Sisyphus. So you guys gonna head over to get some breakfast, or?
Yeah, let's do this.
Hell yeah. And Rose is gonna be late, correct?
I think she said she was already there, right?
Shy.
Oh no, Bandit.
Sorry, I had to kick Bandit out.
You're fine. I thought Bandit just ate you.
No, he was crying again. I had to get him out of my room.
He has become Rose.
He'll now be my character.
The
Just
role of
constant
Rose will
crying.
be played.
There's
Oh,
been
God.
some last minute cast changes. So Rose shows up late, correct?
Yeah, Rose had stayed in her cabin a little bit longer, took a deep breath, and put a fake smile on her face before walking out to go get food.
Awesome. So, Willie and Abel, you guys get to the cafeteria, and it is once again pancakes and bacon. That is a gift to Rose after doing what I just did to her. And you walk in, and Chad, April, and Michael are already sitting at the counselor's table, and Michael looks tired as fuck. And he seems to be I can't talk.
Animately?
Amicable.
His arms are very animated as he explains something just super seriously, but he looks visibly like he hasn't slept the entire night. This boy definitely pulled an all-nighter, and Chad and April both look so fucking done with him right now.
Willie will lean over to Abe and just be like, "Man, Mike seems a little pissed this morning. Should I get him something extra?"
I mean, that's on you entirely.
Alright, what do you want?
Abel looks at Willie like he just said something stupid. He holds up his Capri Sun and just walks over to the table to sit down. He sits in front of April.
Willie starts to walk away, and he's like, and then he sits there for a second. He's like, I don't know, what can dogs eat? And he goes back over to tries to get a bunch of food.
What do dogs eat?
What is it?
See, you sit next to April then, Abel.
Across from her, yeah.
Okay, across from April. As you do, you're across from April. That means you're right next to Chad. And,
Oh gosh. Regrets.
Across
You
from,
did this to yourself.
across from Chad is Michael, and as you sit down, you're the first person to hear April say, I get it, you need to stop watching Buffy. I'm so... Every single time you do a rewatch of it, you always... I thought I saw a vampire! And Michael slams his hands down. He's like, you don't understand. I wasn't watching it this time. I don't think you've ever heard him get this loud before. He's normally very just moody and quiet, you know, and kind of just complains a lot. I swear, though, I saw something in the woods. I know. You don't see something that deep and brooding in the woods. Hey, Abel, you don't see something that deep and brooding in the woods and it not be a vampire. Are you fucking kidding me? And April is just shoving food into her face, attempting not to cuss him out. And Chad's just sitting there staring at Michael like, I don't think you and he looks at Abel, and then he looks at Michael like, I don't... Listen, I'm not saying you're lying, but I just... Bro, I don't think that you saw what you think you saw.
Abel sips at his Capri Sun, and he's shifting his gaze from April to Michael to Chad and back to April. And he's a little tense because he flinches when Michael mentions vampire. But then he just nonchalantly says, nah man, vampires aren't real.
Does he have his pinky out when he's drinking his Capri Sun, rather?
His Capri Sun.
No.
I'm tired too, man. Give me a break.
No, he doesn't. No.
All right, fair enough.
Michael looks at Abel and says, listen, just because you haven't seen a vampire doesn't mean they're not. They're so cool. Why wouldn't you want them to be real? They're so, just like the perfect apex predator. But like, they're so cool. And he's just rambling at this point.
As he says, perfect apex predator, Willie shows up and as he has like a giant tray full of like assorted meats, aka being sausage and bacon, and he's setting that aside for Rose, and he sets he goes and he sets a milk down, like a little milk carton in front of Michael, and gives Abe he just starts passing out shit basically. He gives Abe like an orange juice, and he says, Apex Predator, were you guys talking about wolves? And he sits down for a second. He's like, I actually think they're pretty freaking cool. And like he kind of looks at Abe and it like does like a and like winks at him, and then and then takes one of the pieces of bacon and starts chewing on it.
Abel raises a brow, very confused, and slowly pushes the orange juice back and says, "Sure."
Yeah, that's what it is. Michael gives Willie just a dirty look and says, "You take that back. Vampires are so much cooler than wolves."
Willie will then take the bacon and like point it at Michael, and it's just like, listen, man, I know you might think vampires are cool and all that other stuff. You probably watch a lot of those vampire shows and stuff, but everybody knows werewolves are cooler. That's just it. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. And he just looks back and he starts eating.
I think at this time is when Rose walks in.
I was about to ask.
Yeah, I think this is when Rose walks in. You just see them arguing about vampires and werewolves for a few minutes. What do you do?
Okay. Rose will probably grab a plate of food and and sit down next to Willie because she spotted the plate of meat. And just kind of watch them argue back and forth for a second, and then just butts in and goes, well, I mean, obviously, aliens are the best. You both are wrong.
As you say that, Chad just kind of, like, narrows his eyes and he's like, I think centaurs are cool then. And April points at Rose and says, she gets it. She gets me on a deep personal level. Aliens are so much cooler than this bullshit. At least they make sense. Right, Rose?
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. What she said. Oh my gosh, thank you for the follow.
Centaurs aren't scary, Chad. At least vampires and werewolves are kind of scary.
Chad just crosses his arms and says, bro.
Bro.
That is the most defeated bro I've ever heard.
Bro. And he just goes back to eating his food a little bit sadder. And as all this is going on, Caleb slides up to you, Rose. Just very quietly sits right next to you. And thinks, thank you for the sub, Wes. I appreciate it. He slides up and he just... Oh my gosh, I need a moment. I'm sorry.
You do your thing, man.
Take your time.
I really appreciate the love, guys. The noises keep scaring me.
Everyone, please keep scaring our GM.
Jesus, every time. Thank you so much. I
That's
appreciate
what she
it.
deserves.
Thanks.
For what she's going to yabba dabba do to us.
Hi.
Wait a minute, what?
Bradley, I'm gonna fucking fight you.
I mean, you know where he lives.
That's true. I do know where you live.
This has nothing to do with what is currently happening, but I just opened a Starburst and it had 2 wrappers on it, and I'm really confused.
God.
Make a wish.
Special moment, I should make a wish.
Glad we could be here. Alright. Caleb slides up and just sets, and like he's holding this big ass book that all 3 of you should recognize as Mia's spell book that he stole from her.
Yep.
And just quietly brings it up while everyone's like kind of arguing back and forth. And it looks like he's gonna just gently put the book on the table, but instead slams it on the table and looks at Rose and says, I need your attention.
Jesus Christ.
She'll slightly push her food away so she can rest her arms on the table and goes, well, alright, little man, if you need my help, I'll sure as heck try.
Chad, Michael, and April are all just staring at what is only the spookiest looking fucking book you've ever seen.
Straight up the Necronomicon.
And just looking between the book and Rose and Caleb. And Caleb's like, can we talk, like, not here? I realize I made a scene and I don't like it.
Oh my god, sweet child.
I don't like
What you got?
it.
What you got there, little buddy?
On table.
Sweet child of mine. Yeah, sure, we could talk somewhere else. Do you need to talk right this second, or can it wait till after breakfast?
I can wait till after breakfast. He picks the book up and he starts walking back over to his table and he's like, okay, bye, and walks away.
Abel raises a brow.
He looks nervous.
Willie leans into Rose and just says, he's got food in his mouth. So what's his deal?
Rose very gently uses 2 fingers to slowly push Willie away towards his food.
Okay.
I don't know, but I guess I'll find out after we're done eating. And she starts to go back to eating her food. Mostly taking from the plate of sausage and bacon.
As you should.
Makes complete sense. Well, I think as soon as Caleb says something about, says, I need your attention, the other 3 go back to arguing immediately.
Naturally.
And Michael, halfway through the argument, puts his face in his hands and says, Listen, I don't... We're going way off track. There's a vampire in the woods. I'm not making this up, and I'm not crazy. And he stands up, and he's like, I'm gonna go find that bastard. That's what I'm gonna do. And he starts walking away. And this is when you guys notice that he really hasn't eaten any of his food. Also, to clarify, Abel, you were not outside last night.
Abel is slightly concerned noticing this.
And
This doesn't seem like a good idea.
He stands up and kind of slowly follows after Michael.
Okay. And the rest of you gonna stay and finish eating?
Willie would look over at Rose as he sees like Abe walking away and just say like, "Wait, he's gonna go find him now. It's during the day. Don't vampires like hate the sunlight?"
Well, I mean, in the forest there should be plenty of cover by trees and such.
I guess that's true. Oh shit.
As you two are saying this, Chad is looking at both of you guys and then looking at Abel and just, am I the only one that knows? Bro.
Rose knows? Willie the only one who does.
I know, but like to Chad, he's like, in his head, all he's thinking is, that's a vampire though. He doesn't seem to mind the sunlight. As he's having an existential crisis. So do you guys finish eating, or do you go follow? Is what I'm.
Rose is gonna finish eating and focus on taking care of Caleb.
Okay.
I think Willard will. He'll ask Rose. He's like, "Hey, you cool if I follow and see what the hell's going on with them?"
Yeah, go ahead. I'll keep an eye on the kids.
Okay. And as he like goes and stands up for a second, he like looks back and says, I haven't asked you, but how you doing?"
Not a really good time to ask. But you can ask me later when we don't have to worry about vampires being in the woods.
Well, fair enough. Well, if you need anything, let me know, okay?
I will.
He tightens the little shirt bandana on his head, and he just starts to go after Michael and Abe.
Rose shakes her head and just gives Thorn a little piece of bacon.
Perfect. So, with Michael, he is just stomping his way into the woods. And he's just irritable, and he's just sitting there, and he's standing... He stops next to Abe's cabin and looks into the woods behind it. And he just stares at the woods behind Abel's cabin. And he's like, this is it. He's talking to himself. He does not know anyone followed him. And he's just... Abel, that's where you find him.
Alright. Wow. So Abel walks up beside him and goes, is there a reason you're in front of my cabin?
Listen, I saw the vampire in the woods over here.
Did you know?
I'm telling you, it was a vampire.
How do you know it was a vampire?
You don't see someone brooding in the woods like that without it being a vampire, and that's when you realize that's the only evidence he has.
Michael, you brood in the forest all the time when we have to go somewhere.
That's beside the point. I brood out in public.
And as that's happening, is Willie nearby?
I think Willie catches up around that time.
Does he hear that?
Yes.
He's just like, wait, what's going on here? Did we find out that Michael's a vampire?
No, I'm not a vampire. Listen, I know this seems like a joke to you guys, but I know what I saw.
Wait, what was the? Okay, so what? Explain again what you saw.
Abel pinches the bridge of his nose and just sighs, shutting his eyes for like a brief second. He saw a man brooding in the woods. Is there any other detail you want to add to that, Michael?
That's why I'm out here investigating, but you two have to be negative Nellies about it.
I mean, it could be an emo guy.
Self-inserted name.
I don't know. Emo seems to be coming back as of lately. I don't know.
They did just announce that festival.
Yeah, they had that weird festival.
That's supposed to be a huge fucking scam.
Oh, I'm so excited to watch that be a scam. Anyway, I'm sorry.
Anyway. My Chemical Romance tickets didn't get refunded, so I'm really pissed.
I'm not, and he gets like pissed at this point when you said emo. I don't think you meant it in like an insulty way, but he took it that way.
No, not at all.
Absolutely. And he's like, fuck you two, and he just walks away.
But Willie will look at Abe and he just goes, "Is there something I said?"
Abel lets out an aggravated sigh before following after Michael.
He's going back to his cabin, by the way.
Oh.
You can follow him and bother him at his cabin. I'm not gonna stop you, but if you do that, we gotta switch back to Rose for a minute.
No, I thought he was going into the woods.
Oh, no, not,
Into the thick of it.
It wouldn't surprise you if that's what he was going to do, but he is going back to his cabin.
Alright.
Now, we all know he's gonna, like, whip out the weird tools to take into the forest, like, put on a fake bandana like Willie has, like, put paint on his face and everything to go stake out this vampire.
It's gonna look like Rambo.
Yeah, fucking Rambo.
Stake out.
Oh my gosh.
That's a good one. I like that.
Someone kick Brad from chat, please.
What? I just said I liked
it. Got you, bro.
Thanks.
I just said I liked it.
No, I won't actually do it.
I was in support.
While this is going on, Rose, when you get done eating, Caleb is all the other kids are chatting and laughing. Benny and Mandy are probably making fun of each other for something. You see Zach just like shoving macaroni on his teeth. The secret got out to everyone.
I love.
God damn.
I'm so happy.
And Caleb is just holding the book directly to his chest and just staring at you. Prolonged eye contact, Bo Burnham style.
Rose goes over to him and puts a hand on his shoulder and just goes, "Alright, you ready to go talk about whatever it is you want to talk about, little man?"
Absolutely. And he grabs your arm and just starts speed walking out of the cafeteria.
"Chad, you're in charge of the other kids," she yells as she gets pulled out.
Thanks, bro!
Bro.
April's arguing in the background. Wait, why are you in charge? What did she get? How can she give that power away? Rose, get back here! And he drags you out and kind of not behind the rec room, but to the side of it towards the kids' cabins. He drags you over and just plops on the ground and kind of doesn't let go of your arm, so definitely pulls you down.
Mm-hmm.
God, I already made you roll sharp. I'm gonna make you roll sharp again.
Hell yeah. Also, I have a quick question. Did that door ever get patched?
Yes, everything is all good.
Mm.
You get experience for eating shit in the grass.
Nice.
Oh my god.
You just fall flat in the grass, and he does not even look like that he notices it. He's already shoving his face in the book.
That's okay. Rose slowly pushes herself up and wipes the dirt off her face and just coughs up some dust. So what did you want to show me, little man?
And he slams the book down open, and it's on a page, and you can't read shit in this book. It looks like the equivalent to squiggles to you.
I can't read, period. That's a lie. I can read, I swear.
He's like, this is how you do it. This is how you're supposed... I think I've been going over this book for, like, probably too long and probably a little obsessively, and I'll put it down for the rest of today. But I think this is how we can kill the real.
But that...
A little, just, flashback for everyone. Caleb was kidnapped by the real, so he does remember him.
Yeah.
You can read that? It's just a bunch of squiggly lines.
Yeah. No, it's kind of... it's a long story of witch ancestry. I learned this type of stuff from my mom. It's a long story. Anyway, so this is how we do it. There's just this... I can explain the instructions better if you want to do it this way, but all we need to do is essentially like a blood sacrifice. He says it with a straight face, but it is very serious. Like, the most serious shit, like he's ready to die for his country.
Rose grabs both of his cheeks in her hands and looks him dead in the eye and goes, Caleb, you're being possessed right now. I need you to tell me straight so we can end this quickly.
No, I'm actually not being possessed right now. Can you please let go of my face?
Rose will let go.
Thank you. I'm telling you, so... Listen, I know when my sister kind of explained how, like, all of this shit happened, that, like... she kind of figured out a way to, like... stop it. Well, Sandy fucked it up, so... And...
Whoa.
I forgot I was talking as a child for a second. He did not say fuck.
Okay, I was about to scold him.
Sandy
Even Vanda was pissed about that. He's like, that is not a character!
Sandy screwed it up, and I know, and... listen, he had me kidnapped, and I'm mad, and... I'm probably going overboard, but I know how to kill him now, I guess. I don't know if I like that. And he kind of hangs his head down a little bit.
A blood sacrifice? That I ain't no wizard, but I don't... That sounds like something that would make him stronger, not kill him.
Well, that's the thing. Between the iffiness of the blood sacrifice and the fact that this kills any magical creature, in range, I'm pretty sure most of your friends are magical in some way. So...
Then that's not an option.
I mean, you're right. I just want to be helpful, and he shuts the book and he puts his head down in his hands.
You are helpful. You're the only one that can read that book, and there might still be something in there that can help us, but we can't risk all of our friends and their magic just in the hopes that it might stop that monster. She really wanted to curse in that moment, but it took everything in her not to.
Caleb nods and he picks the book back up and he stands up and he's like, I'll find something, but I really want to swim today, so I'm gonna go swimming instead. So
That sounds perfect, Caleb. We'll go swimming, and maybe that'll help you clear your head a bit, and then you can read your little, or I should say big book tomorrow.
okay, thanks, Rose. kind of gives you a quick hug and he just skips away. Also, you don't understand how the fuck he's skipping with that book. It's huge.
Magic.
Rose just watches him for a second. And then stands up. Thorn pops out. And Thorn goes, "That's a strong kid. He'd probably make it far on, home." And Rose kind of just shrugs. She's like, "Yeah, maybe. He's a little too young, though. Maybe in a few years." And they start to walk away to find the others.
Awesome. That's not something I was expecting. Cool. I think at this point, everyone will start to see, the children heading towards the lake. All in their swimsuits. They all have a bunch of floaties.
Oh my god.
You are not sure where any of the floaties came from.
Do they have, specific floaties? Do they all have their own kind?
So I feel...
I need to tell it to me straight. Do one of
Okay.
them have a rubber
What floaty
ducky?
does...
Okay.
What floaty do they have?
Let's go.
So Benny definitely has, probably a floaty that looks like a little, unicorn.
I love him so
Oh my god,
much.
of course.
I would die for him 3 times over.
And then, Mandy somehow has a pool floaty that is roughly beetle-shaped.
What?
And then, Zach has, it's not a rubber ducky floaty, but it looks like it. On further inspection, it is definitely a Psyduck from Pokemon.
Oh my
what
god.
the F?
Amazing. I love it.
And then Caleb definitely just has a normal pool floaty, but it's decorated. It's blue and it's decorated to look like a donut. And those children look ravenous. They are going into that water.
That is
fast.
such a great word to use for this.
They are. It is a mini stampede of too many children with pool floaties right now. Luckily, they are not running towards you, or I would make all of you roll for cool. So,
I think.
anyway.
Well, did we have a chance to go back to our cabins and get our swimsuits? Because this is gonna be the beach episode.
Absolutely.
What floaty does Lily have?
This is the beach episode.
Hold on.
Brad's like, let me pull up my notes. I've been waiting for this.
I've been waiting for this moment my entire life.
You just hear a fucking bank safe opening behind Brad, and he's like, "Yes, I have the documents."
Here we are. Fresh lore. But okay, so everybody went back to their cabins and stuff and got all their stuff.
Yes. Also, June says we need to hydrate, so legally we have to do what they say.
Okay.
Thank you.
It
Slurp,
is
slurp.
It is coffee I am hydrating with. Not
This
alcohol
shocks
this
no
time.
one. This shocks no one.
The shocks no one.
Yeah.
So probably doesn't technically count, but whatever. Anyways, Willie.
Oh God. Okay. So, so as as everybody's all hanging out there, you see as Willie is wearing one of those old style 1930s swimsuits. They got it's a full body one,
Hell
Sweeney
yeah.
Todd.
Yeah.
I know exactly what it looks like, and I hate
Yeah.
it.
Yeah. The sleeves are ripped off though. And there are several holes throughout the chest and back area. It definitely looks like it's been used for a while.
No, Winston just ate that part.
Yeah, that's probably it. There are he still has the t-shirt on his head, He has a very, very long strip from like almost like the middle of his forehead going down his nose of sunscreen all over. And he also has some water wingies.
Yes.
They are bright orange, so you can see him in anywhere. And he also has under his arm it's like a floaty that you can like go into and everything, but like the front part of the floaty is like a giant moose head.
Yes.
Bless this child.
And it's all like it's all blown up and ready to go. And he goes and stands next to. Oh yeah, and he's also wearing some like the they're not, are they called flip flops? Yeah, something like that.
Flip
They're
flops.
like, yeah, he's wearing like flip flops, but he also has he's forgotten to take one of his socks off.
I am
one that
physically going to
one-
throttle him.
That's
Well, the one
disgusting.
that preferably has his toe sticking out of it.
Oh no.
And he goes and he stands next to Abe and Rose, wherever they are, and just goes, "Hey, what's up, guys?"
We mildly discussed this beforehand. Abel, are you swimming?
No.
Okay.
But Abel is still dressed in kind of, sort of, swim attire.
Okay.
He has his hair pulled up a little bit higher than usual, so that it's off his neck, but usually he has kind of like a low-hanging ponytail. And he's wearing a partially done-up white button-up shirt, and he's wearing black swimming trunks, even though he doesn't swim.
Gotcha. Cool. He's at least dressed for the occasion. I give him that. Good sport. Hey Rose, how are you dressed?
Rose is wearing the matching color scheme of bright pink swim shorts and a bright lime green, like, kind of like a tube top, I guess. And her hair is in a bun rather than a ponytail, like it usually is.
Okay. Cool. You, I'm assuming when the three of you roll up, you would already see April, who is wearing probably just a one piece, like, swimsuit. Nothing too, you know, it looks like it's camp uniform, and then that makes you realize that you all definitely have a camp uniform swimsuit, but it's too late.
Oh fuck!
But that wouldn't match my scheme.
Exactly.
Willie's wearing his uniform. He has the shirt on his head.
Hell yeah, that's all that matters.
Willie is technically still on brand.
That's
so.
true. Also, you guys see Chad in swim trunks, but they're definitely not uniform. They're just standard swim trunks, but they're bright orange and they have little Garfields all over them.
Of course.
Oh!
Is he ripped
Oh!
as fuck too?
Who do I throw in first? Good God.
He's ripped as fuck, right?
Oh,
gonna
absolutely, he's ripped. He's a centaur.
He's
I'm
just
gonna throttle
jacked.
both of them simultaneously into the water.
And Michael's wearing a hoodie and skinny jeans like he normally does, and he's talking to Sandy, and he's essentially, you guys overhear that Michael is not planning on swimming.
Dude, it's like 90 degrees out. How are you doing that?
It's the soul of the emo.
Ayo.
You
Keep
just
some nice and cool.
nice and cold.
They self-regulate their temperature by thinking cool.
I like that.
Have you never worn, like, a black hoodie and, like, a long-sleeve shirt in the summer?
I try not to.
You have to self-regulate your heat.
Okay, alright. I'll try my best from now on. I gotta embrace my inner emo a little bit more.
He has a backpack on, by the way.
A backpack?
He does not wear backpacks ever. And he's just talking to Sandy, and Sandy just kind of waves her hand a little bit and gives him a smile. And I'm assuming at this point you guys are close enough to hear her say, "It's okay, Michael. Things happen. You don't gotta go swimming today. If you change your mind, we're gonna be here almost all day. The kids are gonna love it. We have ice cream. We have just all sorts of snacks." And you see Richard just, like, pull up with just a giant fucking freezer on wheels. And he's like, Sandra, please, I need help. And she's like,
Sandra, please!
Sandra!
"Oh, I'll be right there, honey. I gotta go help Richard out. I'll be right back." And she walks over to,
He's like arms outstretched to her, please!
Sandra, don't leave me here! Sandra!
Oh my fucking god! Good.
This has the same energy as Cheyenne, and I can't get enough.
This is good.
Yeah, that happens, and Michael starts walking. He kind of shrugs and starts walking away, and he is heading towards the nature trail. Everyone's kind of gathered by, like, the boathouse, by the way, just so you know, general idea.
Yeah, I figured we'd be at the dock.
Okay. So are the three of us just standing there hanging out?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
What would you like to do? April?
Is there any shade?
There is shade. It's probably gonna be, like, directly near the boathouse, though.
Willie will turn to look at Abe, because he, like, walked up right next to him. As he sees that he's just a hot fucking mess with all of his shit on him and everything, you see as Willie all of a sudden takes out from seemingly nowhere a bottle of sunscreen and looks at Abe and says, "Hey man, do you need some?" Abe?
The silence is telling.
Did my microphone not capture my exasperated
no.
sigh?
No.
No, I guess not. I was just like, Abe?
I was just like, oh god.
There we go. I hear it
It's
now.
like-
Okay.
Like as he says that, Willie would just be like, "Hey man, I just want to make sure you're all good. I can get your shoulders and back if you need."
Please don't touch me.
Please don't touch me.
Oh, okay. Rose, do you need any?
Nope, I'm good.
Okay, I just want to make sure we're all safe. And you just see as he takes like another glob and puts it like under his eyes, like he's like a football player.
While you do that, April just fucking runs past you onto the dock, yelling "nerd" at you, and just fucking dives into the lake.
What the fuck?
As soon as she does that, Chad immediately blows the whistle and says, "There's children here, bro! You can't go jump into the lake, they're gonna do it!" And as soon as he says that, you see Benny trying to jump into the lake, and he just kind of slips onto the dock, and he's like, this is fair.
Lifeguard Chad.
I have an important question.
What?
Where is Chad standing?
Chad is probably on the grass, probably closer to the Mothman statue next to the lake. Not super close, just towards that area. He is close to you guys, though. He is in pushing distance, if you would like to try to do that.
I would love to try to push him into the water.
Alright, describe me how you would like to do that, and then I'm gonna need a tough roll.
Alright, Rose is going to walk over to him and be like, "Hey, can I borrow that whistle? I just want to borrow that whistle real quick," and like puts a hand on his back and then pushes him into the water.
I think right as you he's like, "My whistle," and then you put, your hand on his back, and immediately his face turns bright red. Give me a tough roll, please. Oh yeah, you fucking yeet
that
No! Did he go to the middle of the lake? Like, he died from this.
Oh, yes.
He goes under, just is the most, it is a huge slap. And it's almost in slow motion, you can tell. His face is still bright red as he's slowly falling and staring at you. Just the betrayal on his face.
I as he's like in the few seconds that pass as this is happening, he sees Thorn peek out from the side of Rose's neck and do like the little wave, the mocking wave as he goes in.
At that betrayal, it gets just a little bit worse on his face.
I love it.
I think emotionally he knows it was a prank, but maybe because it was from you, or because he was trying to be a good Samaritan, you could tell.
Rose immediately jumps in afterwards, by the way.
Hell yeah. As you jump in, I'm not going to make you roll anything else on that one, just because you rolled so well on tough, and I've been picking on you with rolls. You jump in right next to him, and as he surfaces to the top of the lake, he just kind of looks at you, and his head is just barely above the water, and he's like, why? Bro, why?
I thought it was pretty funny. Also, you need to loosen up a little bit. There's no need for such strict rules. We can take care of the kids. Plus, jumping is the most fun. Then she splashes him with water.
Oh my gosh. He immediately starts splashing back. He looks not as heartbroken anymore. Willie, are you gonna jump in?
As this is going on, Willie's at towards like the edge of the water. Like, is how far up is like the dock on the water? Is he like able to like reach a toe into the water?
Oh yeah, absolutely. That's maybe a foot above. If anything, you might have to sit down a little bit so you don't feel like you're gonna like fall over right away, but you can definitely just plop your toe in there.
Okay. He instinctively uses his good toe, which he realizes the sock is still on, and he goes and touches the water and goes, damn, and how cold is it?
It's warm. It's not like bath water warm, because that would be disgusting. But it's definitely, it's not freezing, you know? It's just
okay.
Right.
Okay. So in that period of time, he'll take his sock off and throw it back, and he'll turn and look towards Abe. Where's Abe at? Like, has he found some shade?
He's standing a little bit further away from the water, not quite at the boathouse.
Okay. You're gonna see as Willie, like, looks over at Abe, and he goes and he, like, steps into his nice little floaty. So it's, like, around him, like, the moose head is, like, right where his chest is.
Perfect.
And he just looks over at Abe and says, "Hey, check this out!" And he's gonna try to jump into the water.
You're gonna give me a cool roll is what you're gonna give me.
I was hoping you'd ask me that.
I hope it's a fumble.
I kind of want to fuck it up.
It would be hilarious if it was a fail.
Okay. Cool. Let's do this. There it is.
Yeah.
There it is.
Take your point of experience. Your floaty flips over and your head is underwater when you hit the water.
You see as his arms are flailing, his arms are up above the water because he's got the fucking water wings. His legs are just kicking. And then finally you see as he flips back over and it's just was it cool?
Abel pulls up a sign out of nowhere that has a 3 out of 10.
He's like, Willie tries to squint at it. He can't see because his eyes are waterlogged, and he thinks it says an 8. He's like, yeah! And he holds up 2 thumbs up and starts to try to, It's like not swim, but you can see as he's just trying to like shimmy in the water to go over to where all the other kids are.
Perfect.
The only time I've wanted to fail in this entire campaign. Oh god.
God, I'm so happy this happened.
There
This
is
episode is giving us everything we wanted.
each episode.
Before anyone gets on my case, I know this is not what this roll is for. Abel, can you give me a sharp roll?
Ugh.
Oh, shit.
You see all. You,
His third eye opens.
while you're watching Willie do whatever the fuck Willie's doing over there, you
Try to be impressive.
Third eye cool.
do see Sandy finally getting the freezer over with Richard and immediately looking around, looking super confused. And she drops her side of the freezer, which, Richard immediately yells, Sandra! And she walks over and she's like, you didn't see what direction Michael went off in, right?
Abel, is she talking to Abel?
Yeah.
He kind of raises a brow and looks around and notices that Michael isn't there. And he just kind of shrugs. Nope.
You did notice earlier, I'll give this with you 12. He didn't just go towards the nature trail. You saw him start walking on it.
He blatantly lies to Sandra.
Awesome.
Damn, dude.
Oh boy, this is a roll that I don't get to make you do very often.
Oh, manipulation.
Yeah, you're gonna roll to manipulate somebody.
Oh, well, that's funny because
You're gonna roll plus charm.
I'm going to roll weird because I have unnatural appeal.
That is true. You do have a natural appeal.
Is that what that is?
Yeah. Hell yeah. Tell me what your lie is.
Oh, he just tells her that he didn't see what direction it was that Michael went because he was too busy watching Willie be stupid.
Hey.
That does sound a lot like Willie.
Willie is a distraction.
He really is.
Really is a threat to society.
Please don't drive.
Just think about it. He was outside at one point. He was not at this camp at one point.
At one point, your father had you running a register.
I don't know.
Oh god.
What is the store? What? Oh,
Why do you
God.
think I'm here?
To learn basic math because this isn't this place.
I don't.
Sandy takes it at face value. Well, we didn't see where he went. I know he was saying that he doesn't like swimming that much, so, I don't know. Them goth kids really don't like fun summer stuff. Oh,
Abel
shit,
raises a brow.
Richard! And she runs over and notices Richard struggling. Sorry, go on. I interrupted you.
Oh, I just said that Abel kind of raises a brow at her remark about goth kids not swimming.
I don't think she knows what that word means.
What's a goth?
Boomer.
Is that a type of drink?
Actually.
Well, yeah, no, I'm gonna leave you to do with that information whatever the heck you want. Willie, in your little pool floaty,
Yeah.
while you are, just swimming over and kind of floating by the kids, you feel someone push your, pool floaty from the back so you float a little bit closer to the kids.
Oh, okay. He's gonna like how he's just like sitting in the floaty. He's like, he has his arms straight out. He's like T-posing essentially, and like so that like it's so that way he can like hold his balance. And he's gonna just swing his arms around to see who's behind him.
It is April, and she is laughing at your pool floaty.
He doesn't realize that she's laughing at his pool floaty, or do I have to roll something to see if he is?
I
I
mean,
think Willie would know anyway.
I'm gonna let you just interpret her laughter as she points at your pool floaty. She's laughing really hard.
Oh, she's pointing at him?
Yeah, like, she is blatantly, like, laughing at the pool floaty. It doesn't look like... I should say, I don't know if she's necessarily making fun of it, but she definitely is like, this is super on fucking brand for you. And as, as she's laughing, she kind of rubs her eye a little bit. She's like, you gotta be fucking kidding me, Willie.
Willie just goes and, like, pushes, like, the head of it aside because it's, like, blocking his view of her. Because he's, like, sunk into the floaty a little bit. And he just looks at it and goes, and he just starts trying to laugh with her. He doesn't know why we're laughing, but he's just laughing. He's just like, yeah, what are we talking about? What?
Oh my
What's
gosh.
He's like, what, does my sunscreen look weird? And he goes and, like, puts his hands up to his face and tries to see if it's still there.
God.
Also, the shirt is gone.
Oh, no, the shirt sunk somewhere in the lake.
Yeah, there's no way it survived.
No, it's on brand for you. Oh my gosh. Can you not swim or something?
And he, like, kind of, like, he's, like, pushing himself up a little bit so that way he can see her. Like, he's trying to look over top the moose head. And he's, for some reason, you're thinking, like, the thought process would be, like, hey, just move slightly, like, move the head off to the side or, like, something like that, but he just doesn't do it. But he just looks at it and he just, yeah, I could swim. I'm just really scared.
On that note, could like Kai sneak over underwater and grab his leg?
Absolutely. Are you going to do it, or is Thorin going to do it?
Thorin is probably going to do it.
Okay,
You're gonna roll weird.
that's perfect. Oh, come on, dog. You're gonna, as Willie is telling the story, you like, is Rose still above water? And, like, it's just Thorn that's just going underneath to do it?
Is it just...
No, Rose is probably under to get... She's
Okay.
probably heading over to the kids anyway, so Thorn was like, yes, a perfect opportunity.
Perfect. So she's not going to hear this. So as Willie's talking, he's just like, yeah, when I was a kid, my dad took me to this lake one time, and I had this really weird, like, experience where I was just, like, in the middle of it having a good time, and all of a sudden something tugged me, and then he just, and that's when it happens. As you say, something tugged him underwater.
I think that's what happened when you... I'm assuming Willie kicks.
Oh, yeah, he kicks the entire time.
You do get a, because you only rolled a 9 shy, as Willie kicks, I think you can physically feel something essentially kicking part of you. And I think that startles you as much as it startled Willie.
Rose immediately comes up under the water and just...
And you hear as, like, Willie, like, as soon as you submerge, she goes, ah!
April starts
And look
laughing. April starts laughing fucking harder, like, to the point where she almost, like, slips into the water.
And then he just looks at Rose and goes, hey, are you okay? He's like, I didn't scare you, did I? And he, like, swims, like, he tries to swim a little over towards her.
just rotates in place.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
While this is happening, Chad pulls himself out of the water because, as a natural-born lifeguard, for some fucking reason, he believes that he needs to be able to keep himself out of the water, so just in case something happens, he's not distracted, he can see everything. He pulls himself out of the water and sees slightly what happens with Willie, Rose, and April, and just kind of smirks. And he looks over at Abel, and he's like, bro, you're not gonna swim? It's like 1,000,000 degrees out.
Abel puts a hand on his hip and looks at Chad, and he's just like, you don't think I know that? I'm miserable in the seat, but no, I'm not swimming.
I do not understand why you wouldn't want to be in the water.
Abel, he kind of smirks a little, and he just goes, and I don't understand why you people want to be in the water. Gross.
Oh, shit.
Filled with
Chad-
all those microorganisms.
Chad's a little paranoid when you said gross. He looks over, he's like, What's gross about it?
You don't know if kids are fucking going to the bathroom in there?
He immediately looks over at the water and he's like, oh no!
He sees Willie coughing. He's getting water in his mouth.
Oh god, they're all gonna die, Abel! And he runs over and he's like, I don't know what to do! Oh god. And he's not doing anything productive. He's just by the water's edge and kneeling, holding his head. I don't know what to do!
Abel walks up behind Chad and says, "Oh, well, why don't you go in and find out?" And he's going to push Chad as well.
Oh my god! Oh my god, dude!
Bully Chad!
God, who needs plot when you can just bully Chad? Go ahead and give me a tough roll.
Oh geez, this could be poor. Yep, this is poor.
He learned his
Oh
lesson.
no!
He learned his lesson.
I leveled up!
He catches
Hell
your hand.
yeah, level up!
Ultra Instinct Chad.
Yeah, actually, I think as you go to push him, he turns and almost senses it, and immediately puts his hand behind you and just shoves you into the water.
Oh no!
Oh no, Abel's gonna drown. What are we gonna do? We're not gonna have our vampire anymore.
It's gonna be like a cat.
A wet cat.
Abel sinks to the bottom.
Does he do it with, like, malice, as in, like, he's doing it because he's a petty bitch, or is he doing it because he can't swim?
he has his arms crossed and he's just kind of sinking towards the bottom.
He's just grumbling underwater.
Man, it's a shame I can't drown.
I'd show him.
You son of a bitch, you're lucky this time!
Look, I can't drown.
I'm assuming most of you see this.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Uh,
I'd like to go over and help Abel out.
Willie's just gonna like go like, what? What's happening? And he's just gonna try and like, because at this point sunscreen is in his eyes. He's just fucking having a hard time, and he's just gonna try to shimmy his way over to where Abe
He'll get there
went into the
eventually.
water. Yeah.
Meanwhile, Rose pretty much gets there instantly.
Yeah, I think
He's halfway there by the time you get there.
as Rose gets there, I think Chad's getting in the water, and he puts his hand out once Rose grabs Abel and says, I'll drag him back to shore, bro. Don't worry about it. I got you.
Is he
Very
actually
clearly
dragged?
looks like he might shove him back in the water.
Rose will swim down to grab the wet cat from the water and pull him to the surface.
Abel has his arms slung over Rose, and he's like, well, I'm glad someone at least has my back.
My hero.
And as soon as you say that, Willie gets there. He's like, are you okay? It's really hard to swim this way.
Chad's just laughing and pulls Abel off of Rose and pulls him back up to shore, and he's like, sorry about that, bro. You looked like you had to cool off a little bit, though. I'll get you a towel. He goes into the boathouse for a second.
Abel glares, daggers. He spites Chad eternally.
Eternally. While Chad is getting towels, trying to think if I want to do this or not right now. April looks like she's attempting to help the children race. And,
That sounds like a good idea.
yeah. Spite Chad eternally. Externally? Externally.
Externally.
As April, very clearly, like, she's obviously watching out for the kids, but she's very reckless and competitive, so that's cool. Chad comes back with the towel, and as he does, out from the woods, not from the path, but actually from the woods, Michael stumbles back out and he's like, I fucking told you there's. Oh god, kids around. I told you there's a vampire over there. But no, y'all had to call me a liar. And points at Abel and immediately is like, wait a minute, why? Are you okay? You look like, someone tried to drown you.
Abel looks over at Michael with a raised brow and goes, I've been better.
I guess, and Chad walks over and throws I almost said a blanket, a towel at you.
That'd be hilarious
Take
if we had a
fucking
blanket.
blanket.
I got the biggest towel I could. Chad, that's a blanket.
It'll keep you warm.
Oh my gosh, just like the Camp Boo-Lieve blanket, which I'm going to absolutely drop into chat here if anyone is interested in looking at it. That is...
Wow.
It's the size of a twin-size bed. It is fucking big.
It's big.
Actually, no, I don't mean twin-size. It's a full-size bed. Because that's what I have.
Oh, that's what it says on the page here. It says it big.
It big.
Weird. Huh.
That's the official description.
Oh, weird.
Wait, is it?
Yeah, take a look. Everyone in chat, take a look.
Yeah, there's only one way to find out.
Mm-hmm. They always click weird links.
Absolutely.
He's gaslighting.
Okay, I don't see where it says it big.
Oh, it's right there under size. It goes right into the size guide too. It's crazy. Huh,
Damn.
weird.
Okay, so
Yeah.
I'm going to disappear for 10 minutes so I can run over to Brad's house and break his hands.
We just keep going, and suddenly all you hear is bang, bang, bang! Open up!
Ah!
No, please. I only have the 2 left.
I only have 2 left, please. And as everyone is enjoying the lake, though, Michael is rambling about how he saw something that proves that there's a vampire out there.
So who's all there to witness? It's just Chad and
He's
and
yelling
Abe?
it pretty loudly. I think the only one who might not have heard it is Jesus. That scares the shit out of me every time. Thank you.
Keep scaring our GM, please, and thank
Oh
you.
my gosh, he wrote "Boo," you motherfucker! Thank you, I appreciate it, friend.
Enjoy.
But I think everyone but April and the children probably heard it because they are being pretty obnoxiously loud.
Okay then. All right. Willie will try to clear the water out of his ears and look over at Rose to see, to see what her reaction is.
Rose probably is squinting her eyes a little bit in confusion before getting out of the water and kind of shakes herself to get most of the water droplets off, especially her hair, which goes flying out of the bun and back into the ponytail.
As she's trying to get out of the water and does all that, you just hear Willie go, "Hey, help!" He just has his arms outstretched, and he's like, "I'm so tired."
Oh my gosh.
Rose turns around and gives a really loud, exaggerated with her head tossed back, and then just holds out her arms. It's just like, "Come here, you little idiot," and picks him up out of the water.
I'm gonna need a shuffle.
Oh no!
I hope I drop you.
Please don't. No.
Drop you.
Dang it.
Yeah.
thank God.
Your hair gets even more wet as you pull him out, but you do pull him out.
And you just see as the floaty is still stuck around him, and he's hunched over, hands on his knees, and he's just kind of breathing heavy. He goes, "Thank you. I'm sorry about that.
You
I don't think I can get this off."
you want me to get him off?
You know what? Let's just walk over there real quick. I feel
seen.
I feel silly enough. Okay, let's just go.
You
He
hear it.
waddles.
Yeah, he's just waddling over. His arms are bigger because of the water wiggies and shit. So they're like sticking out.
Can you just imagine, like, if we went to the back of the shed and all you hear is just the grunting and the squeaking of the water wings as she's trying to pull them off his arms?
A little bit of whimpering. Like,
Not so hard.
oh
Why?
yeah, why is this hurt?
Be gentle.
Please.
Do we need something to like lube these up? I don't know what's going on.
Where's your sunscreen?
No.
Here, hang on.
Abel,
I'm sorry.
Abel walks over and like uncaps the little plug thing to deflate them.
You just hear like a psss, and you just hear as Willie goes, "Oh, thank God."
No, it's a good thing you did that. I was about to pop him with some
What?
thorns.
No, I've had these since I was a kid.
Chad looks at Willie and says,
Even more of a reason I should have destroyed them.
Of course you have, bro. Michael,
Why do
Michael,
you want to
bro,
hurt my memories?
bro, I don't... Listen, I don't know what you've seen, bro, but, like, I don't think you're gonna have to worry about vampires here, you know? And he kind of looks at Abel again and looks at Michael. This time a lot more obvious. I don't think anyone understands what he means.
What's Shad mean? Why does he say it like that?
Michael immediately starts marching back into the woods from where he came out of it. Not at the beginning of the trail, like halfway through the woods.
Can I use one of my moves?
Absolutely, you can do whatever you want.
Cool. Let's see. Which one was it? I would like to roll my hunch.
Yeah. Can you read off what hunch does for the viewers and for me? Because I don't remember anything.
When something bad is happening or just about to happen somewhere that you aren't, roll plus sharp. On a 10 plus, you knew where you needed to go just in time to get there. On a 7-9, you get there late, in time to intervene, but not prevent it altogether. On a miss, you get there just in time to be in trouble yourself.
Yeah, you know what? You can do that. Go right ahead.
Okie dokie. That tastes good. I'll just sit in my corner now.
You can take your you can take your XP.
It's
Oh
because you
yeah, I
touched
can
Lily.
take that. I can oh yeah.
What tastes good?
You get that out of it.
My pain. That's what tastes good.
You can taste that.
One more fail and I level up, baby.
I'm proud of you.
Hey! Thank God you helped me out, right?
Uh-huh. wasted it on your dumbass.
Ah.
I think at this point, Rose, I will give you this. You get a feeling that something isn't great. That Michael isn't lying. He genuinely thinks he found something. And from the look on his face, you can tell he's terrified. He is trying to hide it. God knows it's not working.
I know that look well.
Oh boy.
I mean, what are you talking about?
And as he is just marching straight into the woods. He knows where to go. And you have a feeling you know where to go too. He actually leads you guys. Cutting through the woods, so that's a little... all of you roll cool. I haven't tortured you enough.
Shit.
I haven't tortured you enough.
That's not fair.
Okay. I am not cool.
I know
Wait,
that
what?
feeling.
I'm moderately cool.
Wait a minute. What? I okay, there it goes. Jeez.
Okay.
That took
Slightly
30
un-
years.
Yeah, you too, huh? It like took forever to fucking go through.
Yeah.
Abel, you take your Your experience point.
Already did.
While you're following Michael, you trip and you trip and you hit your head pretty damn hard on a tree branch.
Dude, his eyes are gonna go crossed. Stop!
Man, I'm good at fucking getting concussions. Hell yeah.
And
Stop putting him up there. One day he's gonna say fuck it and come down.
It's because I wasn't wearing shoes.
That's probably it.
Oh, God.
And you're healed mostly from when you got your concussion, but
I reconcussioned, baby!
Oh my God!
that hurt though. You definitely felt that hurt.
Abel's not having a good summer.
I'm gonna make you take you point of damage, and because of your past injury, in this instance, I'm gonna still make you take that point of damage.
Womp womp.
Take 1 harm, friend.
It's
okay.
Do we all see this happen?
Yeah, I think you guys probably do. He probably just trips.
As soon as he hits the ground, Willie will go, Jesus Christ, dude! Oh my God! And then, he'll lean down and, try to, did he go face first, or did he fall back?
Oh, he went face first.
Yeah,
face first? Okay. Alright, so he'll try to, flip him over, and as he does, he will, grab, Abe's face and, look at it, and, try to, turn it around to see if, there's any, marks on his head.
Oh, do you have music going?
I do. I forgot the track I have swells really fucking loudly. Continue.
Oh. Abel's face goes bright red, and he, shoves Billy back.
Shit! Okay. Well, I guess you must be okay.
Did you just call him Chad?
I said, oh shit, okay.
Oh.
You son of a bitch, my enemy just threw me in the water and you call me his name?
Abe
God,
then pulls out his
my boyfriends.
he pulls out his trademark gun.
It's just Rose's gun. None of you have your weapons, by the way.
No.
That's okay.
No.
Yeah,
I know
that's
you're
okay.
okay with it, Rose. You don't use yours.
This is fine.
Doesn't matter. Willie will pop up real quick and if Babe's still on the ground, he'll reach his hand out to help him up.
Abel accepts the hand.
Character growth.
Yeah. Uh-oh, what?
No, don't worry about it. Anyway, so
They're gonna have you roll something. I'm like, please.
No.
He's already got enough brain damage.
This is fine. Don't worry. Yeah, exactly. Shy knows it's up.
Yep.
So you definitely you don't. That sucks.
Did we lose track of
No,
Michael?
I think Michael did turn around and he just kind of you okay? You better be, because oh boy, when we get there, you're gonna see. And he leads you to actually where you found, God, I forgot the bunny's name was Steve, where Mandy originally found Steve.
Thank you.
No, not Steve.
Steve, fuck.
Steve, fuck. No. Anyway,
His full name.
I forbid it. It's Chonky.
That's what he writes on his...
Honker Monker.
Chonky. Mr.
It's
Chonky.
Steve Chonky, but in quotations. Fuck. That's what he writes on his checks.
Perfect. You, the 5 of you, actually. Chad was there, too. I think Chad, by the way, definitely was worried for a moment when Abel fell, but everyone else helped him, so you're good.
Does he have, a goose egg, or what?
Got a little X bandage over the corner of his head.
Holy shit, dude.
Um,
That's pretty gnarly.
and Michael leads you, the 4 of you, to where Steve was found, and all you see appears to be just a smear of it looks like wet dirt.
Nope.
And
Nope.
a hint of light maybe you could say it's red, but who knows? You don't know. It's wet dirt in a wooded, in a shaded part of the woods.
I'm going to roll sharp just because I'm pretty sure Abel would know, but if I say that he knows, you're gonna make me roll sharp anyways.
Absolutely, I'm going to.
Man,
Boy.
He's having a bad outing.
that concussion really. Maybe he doesn't know what it
I think that's actually you hitting your head is the reason why you can't tell what it is.
My brain feels spicy.
Abel furrows his brows because he thinks he knows.
You assume the worst, though.
Does it smell like dirt?
Yeah.
I don't know. Will he go find out?
How would you like to determine that?
Oh, yeah, I can go. I'll go and do that.
Willie absolutely would.
Willie still
Willie,
isn't
can
wearing.
Can you track the feet? Do you see the feet?
You see, as Willie gets on all fours,
God,
drops down.
No.
Bloodhound is at it again.
A literal bloodhound.
Smells like feet.
Oh,
It smells like feet. What kind of feet?
Feet were definitely here at one point. If nobody else is doing anything, Willie doesn't have shoes on, by the way. I don't think any of us do.
No, I don't think
We
any
just
of you-
walked out in the fucking woods with no shoes on.
Yeah,
Hey!
When did you
But,
take your sandals off? When you went in the water?
Yeah, I didn't want to
Okay.
lose them.
Do you still have the sock on?
No, I took that off too because I
Damn.
didn't want to get my best sock wet.
Your best sock.
that's my water touching sock.
I
That's
touched
my water touching sock. I hate this. I want to leave.
This is this is canon now. Willie has these types of socks. But Willie's going to walk towards where Michael is and point at and goes, So what's this? And he's just he's not gonna wait for Michael to say an answer. He's just gonna walk up towards it and singular best sock. I mean, I couldn't help but look up. But
Hashtag
yeah, so
best sock. No, actually, don't put that on Twitter.
Yes,
There's a
please.
lot of bad connotations between that. Yeah, don't do that.
I take it back. I have regrets.
I have
Oh, really?
regrets.
That doesn't sound like okay. I'm too boomer. I don't know what that is. But so Willie will walk up towards to this spot, and he will instinctively put his finger into the dirt, and
The wet
Like-
dirt or the
yeah.
dirt?
the wet dirt.
Oh no.
I don't like the way you said wet. Never say it to
Wet.
me again.
Wet.
Before we figure out what that is,
Uh-oh.
we do need to stretch and hydrate.
Oh shit!
Chat demands it.
My son demands it.
Hell
My
yeah.
son.
Oh my gosh.
Thank you,
Actually need
Tippish.
And posture check. Wow.
Oh, bro, you got me at the wrong point. Oh fuck!
I think he got you at the right point.
Yeah, I look like a fucking gremlin,
He's looking out for all of our health.
man.
We're a little late for that, my friend. I mean,
Willie's
fine.
basically diabetic at this point.
Fine, I'll drink some more coffee, but that's all you're getting out of me, June.
Dude, you're gonna fucking down that coffee.
Nell's a dehydrated bitch.
I love coffee.
sip another one.
I love coffee so much. Anyway,
Shy,
You-
can you update Abe's model here and just have a big goose egg on it?
Oh yeah, I can absolutely do that right this second.
just
Thank you very much,
a
appreciate
permanent goose egg.
Appreciate it, thank you.
And as you pull your hand up, sometimes assuming the worst, I am going to throw chat into a well, and then you guys can hydrate.
Bro,
Wow.
Everybody,
fucking-
plug your water.
I'm
Just chug
running
it.
out.
Yeah, I'm almost out of tea. Good thing we're going to be taking a break soon anyways.
Yeah, we are going to be taking a break pretty soon anyways.
Chat is doing God's work.
My boss
Yes.
babe thermos is almost empty.
Oh my gosh.
I'm sorry, what did you just say to me?
I said, my boss babe thermos is almost empty.
Do you have a
You want me to send you a picture?
I would
Yeah.
love if
I
you could
need
do
proof.
that.
Sure.
I need proof.
Need
Oh my
context.
gosh, can you
Sure.
put it in the Discord?
Yeah, absolutely.
In the Camp Boo-Lieve Discord?
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you.
There you go. Let's see. It's kind of
Love you too, son.
Oh my gosh.
Color.
I love you, Father.
I love you, Father.
I'm afraid.
I fear for my life currently.
Anticipation.
Anticipation
wrong?
is killing me.
Let's see. I gotta figure out how to do stuff. Let me see.
Do you not know
Boomer mindset.
camera?
No, I took the picture. I'm just trying to figure out how to send it to our Discord. Well, I know it's ours, I know, but not the main one where everybody can see it. Here, what I'll do is I'll share it to ours, and then we can copy and paste it. There you go.
Thank you.
I don't even know how to respond to this, so
This
I'm gonna
is
move on with my
The
life.
worst
Yeah.
thing you've ever sent. I will be putting it in the. Did you put it in the?
No, not yet. You can share it if you want.
I'm putting this in. If anyone's interested, it is in the Camp Boo-Lieve Discord channel. In my.
This is a Willy patented thermos.
Oh my sweet Jesus Almighty! I can't believe you've made me look at this.
Is that
Is
what
that
is that in the
leopard
background?
print?
Is that
Yeah.
what is that in the background?
Yeah,
Is
it's,
that,
it's leopard print on that.
No, what is going on?
what's going on in the background?
What do you mean
Oh,
it's
that's
print on the background?
Yakuza.
Oh,
Yeah,
It's like a
yeah.
dragon.
okay,
I
yeah,
thought it
you're
was.
right.
You
You're
just
right.
have
Okay,
that-
cool.
I have my own music playing,
Okay, I'm
and then
so.
I had this. Yeah, this was a gift from my mom. By that I mean I took it from her,
Oh, my
Oh.
gosh.
and it's you can't really tell, but it's like a coral color.
Your mom has excellent taste.
Yeah,
I
In
picture Nell with
horrifying
this
things.
thermos.
this is why I think I've said it to you a few times, Alex. I'm just like, yeah, I'm feeling like a boss babe today or something like that.
I don't think I've ever seen a picture of this thermos.
No, I've never shared a picture of it. No, but this is why I say it.
If you've ever said boss babe to me, I might not have registered, or I forcefully blocked it out.
I say girl boss a lot to our boss.
Oh my gosh.
Of course you do.
particular.
I expected nothing less.
I'm sure she expects nothing less.
I like how this has just been like a lovely distraction now.
No, you'll never know what was on that, I guess. Whew, hold on.
So,
Boss.
so Willie sticks his hand in the wet dirt.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, let's move on.
Yep.
There you go.
I
So
No, I just so people can actually get context. God, I hope I sent the right. Yeah, I did. Okay.
no,
That
don't
was
have any
awkward.
context with it. Oh yeah, there you go. So perfect. So yeah, Willie takes his left index finger and just smears it into the wet dirt to see if it is wet dirt.
Hey, Abel. Sometimes expecting the worst is for the best. You pull your hand away, and it is definitely like a dark red, mucky color. And
Abel
Michael
takes a step back.
And Michael points at it and he's like, "See? It's blood. I was right. You should wash that off your hands. You don't know where that's been." Abel, why? Not Abel. Willie, why would you just put your finger in blood? And he's like going through his backpack now trying to find like something.
I was just trying to investigate it and stuff. Like, is so like Willie like takes like his like index finger and like thumb and like does like the trying to like feel the consistency of it, and he's like, yeah, this definitely appears to be blood.
Michael throws what appeers to be disinfectant wipes at you. And so
Oh, thank
that's
God.
fucking disgusting.
I didn't know what it was. No, we were all just standing. Look, all right, hang on. And he just he cleans off his hand.
See, I told you guys. I told you guys, and as he's saying, I told you over and over again, Abel, please give me a sharp roll.
I don't know if it's gonna be as blunt as the other one. Oh,
Oh,
it clicked.
Shit! Well, thank you for not attacking me.
You sense a very similar presence to yourself near you.
Uh-oh, Abel tenses up.
Nani the fuck?
It's just for a second. But it reminds you of the feeling that you got when you were first turned into a vampire.
Ruh-roh. Trigger zone. Trigger zone.
Not yet. I don't think. I think because of what you thought of the blood. You're not feral yet, but close. You
One of
definitely
his eyes
feel.
is twitching.
Yeah, you definitely feel in this moment that you could be a danger to everyone here.
This is fun times. Abel's going to place his hand on his head and be like, actually, you know what? I'm gonna go back to the cabin because I'm not feeling so hot right now. Heat must be getting to me.
Chad just kind of crosses his arms. That's why you should have been in the lake longer. Why do I insist that it's a pool?
Abel glares at Chad before walking away.
Chad doesn't know how to read the room.
Chad doesn't know how
to read.
God, I wish
Period.
I knew how to read.
Man, I feel bad.
It's like that one meme where it's like opening a book. And he's like, man, this would be great if I knew how to read.
Damn, I wish I knew how to read.
As Abe's starting to like walk away, like Willie would be like, hey, do you need someone to walk with you back?
Abel doesn't say anything to Willie, he just kind of keeps walking.
Oh, okay. Feel better.
Feel better, partner.
Yeah. And he like kind of sits there for a second, and like walks up to like everybody, and it's just like, I think I might go, real quick, but just let me know what's going on and shit. Just be careful out here, though, okay? And he's just gonna start walking like back, but not like running up to like Abe. But he's just gonna keep an eye on him.
this. Probably a great idea. So it's just Michael, Chad, and Rose in the woods now.
Yes.
Can I use another one of my abilities?
Absolutely.
Alright, I'm gonna use Tune In. You can attune your mind to a monster or minion. Roll plus weird. On a 10 up, hold 3. On a 7-9, hold 1. On a miss, the monster becomes aware of you. Spend your hold to ask the keeper one of the following questions. And I'll read the questions if I make it.
Okay.
Life is like a hurricane here in Zuckerberg.
What the fuck? That caught me off guard so hard. That's good. Thank you.
Okay. The options for questions are: where is the creature right now? What is it planning to do? Who is it going to attack next? Who does it regard as the biggest threat? And how can I attract its attention?
Well, as of right now, what do you want to ask?
I'm
gonna let you ask what you want to ask, and we'll see if it applies.
What is it planning to do right now?
Right now, you tune in, I guess is the best way to describe it. You're very in touch with nature, both, of course, you and Thorn. So I imagine you just essentially kind of, almost meditate. Is that the best way to put it?
Mm-hmm.
And you get this feeling. You said, "What is it going to do right now?"
Mm-hmm.
You get a feeling that something is definitely. It feels like something's in hiding.
Lurking.
Lurking, yes, but mostly not in a predator way. It does feel like a predator, but it does to catch a predator.
Oh my god.
You hear the clicking in the distance.
Chris Hansen appears.
Chris Hansen, hello, I'm Chris Hansen.
This is Daylight NBC, and you guys are a part of the sting operation.
You feel it. Something isn't hiding. It isn't hiding because it's afraid. It's hiding because it's sated.
Oh. I don't
Ooh.
like that. I just
That's-
don't like that. I'm not gonna
Scary.
lie to you.
You get 2 more questions. You can ask.
Okay, who is it going to attack next?
Ooh, this is really vague. You get the feeling it's stalking just the camp in general, actually.
Hmm.
It something about it just sees the camp as like a fresh buffet.
Ah. Wonderful. I'm gonna hold my last question.
Gotcha. We can get back to that.
Yeah.
May I do something as well?
No.
Yeah, absolutely. You're walking back, keep in
No.
mind.
As Willie is starting to walk back, can I use my new skill? Oops.
Pains me that you have an ability called Oops.
Yeah.
Can you
Yeah.
for the class, can you read what it is?
Absolutely. Oops
No.
is if you want to stumble across something important, tell the keeper. You will find something important and useful, although not necessarily related to your immediate problems.
Oh, this is fun. I like
Uh-oh.
this.
Uh-oh.
Oh, this is fun. Ooh, what can I have you run across?
Yeah, I'm like a little ways behind Abe as he's walking because he Willie can kind of read the room a little bit, but he's gonna run across something.
He can read more than Chad because he has to be able to read his gotcha games.
You
Very true.
you run across. I think you lose Abel. Abel, I'm assuming, rushes back. Rushes back pretty quickly. And in the woods, keep in mind, I think you guys have been gone because it's not like that trail is short. That's a pretty damn long trail. And you guys did cut through a shitty part of the woods, so it took a while to get back there. Yeah, cue the Danganronpa body found music.
Oh no!
A body has been discovered.
No, you come across, because it's been, I want to say like probably an hour of just trekking through shit of Michael just saying over and over again, like, you guys aren't gonna believe this shit. Is a fully dressed, no longer in like swim trunk attire, Caleb, sitting in a small clearing in the woods, has a big chonky book out.
What did the child summon?
He seems to be. He does not notice you. He seems to be drawing something in the ground with a stick. He looks very determined.
Okay, is he in the way that Willie's looking at him? Is he like if I come out into like this clearing, will Caleb like definitely see him?
No,
or...
you were right behind him.
Okay then. Okay. Willie will again look down the trail to see if he's able to see Abe. And I'm assuming that's not the case. And since there's an immediate thing in front of him, he's going to. He's just not. He's gonna take a second and he's just gonna walk up, but be a little quiet and just try to see what Caleb is doing.
You actually, Willie, I think with your video game knowledge, I guess is the best way to put it, kind of pop culture knowledge,
Yeah.
you would... Something about the circle seems to be, that he's drawing, seems to be related to what you would be considered, like, under the umbrella of witchcraft. You don't really know a whole lot about witchcraft as a whole, or at least I assume you wouldn't, but it's definitely...
It's my hidden lore.
This is my hidden lore. You definitely do notice that, he's probably meddling with something he should not be meddling with, and it looks like you recognize it's the same book that he was shoving in y'all's faces during breakfast.
Okay. Willie's going to get a little bit closer, and he's just going to say, "Hey, Caleb."
Caleb screams.
Oh! Willie screams back. Jesus!
Caleb falls backwards and falls onto what he was drawing, definitely fucking the whole thing up. And he turns and looks at it. He's like, no, wait! Arrgh! And he's like, clearly angry. And he looks at you and he's like, what are you doing here?
I was going to ask you the same question. Jesus Christ, my chest hurts. You're out here in the middle of the woods? What are you doing?
I'm trying to help you guys take care of your problem. Give me... Once again, I would like to just reiterate, I understand, chat. These are not how these rolls are meant to be done, but the limited questions really bothers me. Give me a sharp roll.
Oh, come on, man. You already know how this is going to go.
You already know who it is.
Come on, man. Why would you ask me this?
Alright, cool. I wanted to help with your guys' little... He kind of shifts his eyes around, looking to see if anyone's around. Your problem...
Willie's just going to, like, sit there for a second, and you're going to see as it zooms into his brain, and you can see as, like, it's like the monkey with, like, a tambourine, or, like, the things that are just clapping, right? And then it's just going to slow up a little bit as it's trying to process the information, and then it's going to pull back out. And you're going to see Willie just go, wait a minute. What do you know?
Listen, I showed Rose this, but I guess I can show you too. And he slides the book over, and he shows you, once again, it is very squiggly.
Willie pretends like he understands it.
And in the book, there's a similar picture to the circle he was drawing on the page. He very clearly was not getting the details correct, though.
Okay, then. So he's definitely not an art major. That's okay. So he's just like, Willie looks at it and says, okay, so you're making squigglies and stuff out here, so what is this supposed to do?
I found a way in my sister's book that lets me, and he kind of gets under his breath, kill a magical creature.
Willie, does Willie, like, with that low roll, does he kind of, like, pick up that he feels like they're being, like, watched or something like that? Or should we re-roll for that?
To see if you've been being watched. Oh, do you want to roll for that? Yeah, go right ahead. Give me another,
Because I'm assuming he's looking at Caleb and he's got shifty eyes. He's like, hey, keep it on the DL, like that. Is Willie picking up on that?
I mean, you can roll for it. Roll me a sharp.
Fuck.
Oh my gosh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it.
Okay, sharp. Give it to me. Oh, thank Christ. That's with a -1.
No, you do not feel like you're being watched, but you do notice over on the other side of the circle, where he was drawing the circle with the stick. You notice what appears to be a kitchen knife, a steak knife that was clearly swiped from the kitchen.
Willie is going to look at the knife, then look back at Caleb, and he's just gonna close the book slowly. And he's just going to walk over without saying anything to Caleb and pick up the knife. And he's just like, okay, I know you want to help, but we can't have you out here by yourself doing stuff, okay? Especially when you got stuff like this. And he holds the knife out in his hand. And he's like, I don't know what you're going to be doing with this, but I'm going to be taking this for now. And we're going to go back, okay? We'll talk about this later.
He looks very defeated.
And
Fine.
Willie's he's gonna hand him the book back as well.
He takes the book and he holds it to his chest again. I just feel bad. You guys saved me and I can't do anything. It was my sister's fault that this is happening.
Willie's gonna come over and get a little closer and kneel down so that way he and Caleb are kind of around the same height. And he's just gonna be like, listen, I understand the idea of trying and wanting to help people. Believe me, I do. But you have to realize something now. Now that you're a part of this, you have a team to work with. We all do this stuff together. Anytime I'm doing anything, I'm with Abe, I'm with Rose, and I'm with Chad and all them, So what I need you to do from now on is, if you really want to help, work with us. And because all we care about is we don't want you getting hurt. If I didn't just happen to walk by here and see you out here in the middle of the woods, and who knows what might have happened. Okay?
Yeah, you're right. I don't know. He picks up the book and he kind of starts slunking back to camp. Promise next time I'll come to you guys.
And Willie stands up, and he puts his hand on Caleb's head, and just says, "That's better, but now I need you to say it with a little more oomph. Be a little excited about it, because now you're gonna have me on your side. You know how badass it's gonna be? Because I can hurt a lot of things."
Caleb rolls his eyes a little bit, but then stands up straight and he's like, right, I'll make sure everyone's in on the plan before I do anything slightly magical.
That's better. All right then, kid. Let's go.
He gives you a smile and he starts following you.
And we'll start walking on back.
Well, folks, that was fun, but it's about 9:30 and I did promise my players about a 15-minute break. So, it's do you guys want to come back around 9:40ish, or
yeah, that
what time's
works.
good for you guys?
Yeah, that works.
Yeah, works for me.
All right. We will be right back around 9:40 Eastern Standard Time. At the 40-minute mark. The minutes are the same across time zones, right? It doesn't matter. We will be back.
We'll find out.
We will. All right. We're all gonna go get water, food, be healthy adults, and we'll be back. Goodbye.
See you in a bit, guys.
Bye.
Why won't you? There we go.
Uh-oh.
Sorry, I had audio issues for a moment.
Every time.
You don't have to put it that way.
We're just
I
popping
mean-
keys here, dog.
I see how.
Anyway,
Anyway, hi, welcome back. I hope everyone enjoyed their little break. I got water like a human being and then left it. I think I left it by the kitchen sink also like a human being.
Naturally.
Yeah, so still only got coffee, but that's fine.
It's fine.
I'll live off
I
of
don't
coffee.
need hydration. It's fine.
Yeah, who needs hydrates?
what?
Thanks, Sam! Hydrate. Drink more coffee.
I
Jesus.
can't because my tea is still like 1,000,000 degrees.
Drink it!
Okay, listen, I'm not that much a masochist, okay? I like having a throat.
I'm not saying that. That's what chat demands. It's not. We don't have a choice.
We don't have a choice. If chat says we have to do something, we legally have to do something. Damn it, Pookie!
It is no longer an option.
Bro, thank God I did not fill this up with tequila.
You should have. Wait, what are you drinking?
I don't want to talk about it. No,
I
it's
think
just
we should
water.
talk about it.
Yeah,
It's just water.
I think, okay.
No, I filled up my entire
Demands
Boss
hydration.
Babe thermos of tequila.
I've carefully taken 2 sips of scalding hot tea.
Do-
3 sips.
Bro, oh my God.
Cyrus, please.
4 sips.
Oh my God! I'm gonna fucking drown!
Okay, 2 more sips.
You want my lips to be nice and smacky? Well, here it comes!
Oh my gosh, I can't take big drinks. Shy and...
You're a part of it! Why are you doing this to yourself?
I'm gonna...
I will waste all 15k of my points for hydrate.
I'm absolutely gonna time out hydrate. We need to get back to the game.
Yeah. Yeah.
Stretch, I laid down in my chair right now. I'm laying down.
Okay. Chat is just pure hydrate now. So, oh, we got a stretch. Thanks, Pale Bunny. Okay,
I'm drowning.
on
Bunny
to the game.
Probably clicked the wrong thing. No, I wanted hydrate, not stretch.
I
my
have to
sweet
check my
Jesus,
posture.
Chat.
Anyway,
What's
Jug.
Everyone's
all
just
the stream-
excited we're back.
That's all the stream turned into now.
listen.
Thank God we don't have alcohol.
Thank God, not tonight.
Oh, thanks, Pale Bunny.
Thanks, Pale Bunny.
Maybe
you,
in a future
everyone.
stream.
You're all wonderful humans.
Thank
I
you
will
for
probably-
caring about us.
I will probably accidentally drown myself, but that's fine. Anyway, back into the game. 'Tis that same night. Everyone went back to their cabins. Let's start. You know
What?
wow.
What? Your
the
mic
fuck?
completely cut out.
Yeah, over here with.
No, that was the noise I made.
Okay.
Everyone roll me a d6.
Of course. Why not?
DM demand.
Shut up and take my money.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
Ruh-roh, Raggy. Come on, give me a. Aw.
all right.
I got an
Alright,
upside down 5.
All right, Shy, we gotta reroll.
Yeah. I'm gonna need you two to reroll. Yes.
Oh shit!
Oh
no,
my
wait!
god!
What?
Okay. Rock, paper, scissors, go.
No.
One more time.
One more time.
Okay, that's
Okay,
good.
there you go. We're good. Okay, cool. We're gonna start with Abel then.
Uh-oh.
Sucker, you got the short end of the stick.
Such is life.
We're gonna start with Abel. First of all, you got back to your cabin. What did you do?
Abel got back to his cabin and he literally slammed the door shut behind him and he is visibly distressed at that point. He takes a few deep breaths to calm down before storming over to his switch.
Okay.
And
Sounds
he
good.
he taps it so that it's not in sleeping mode. And instead of instead of going for the nice ladies icon, he is combing around to see where the fuck the real is at.
Yeah, no, the reel also has its own little icon. It looks like a film reel. He's
Of
not
course.
very original.
He's not very original.
Dang,
What a dick.
I
if
mean,
only he heard you.
He taps it, and he is visibly pissed off.
when Abel taps it, it opens up much like the nice ladies icon. When it opens, at first it's kind of a white void. But instead of a scene coming in, it's just the white void. And it just kind of stays that way for a little bit. And then after like a minute, the reel pops his head out and he's like, "Me? Why the fuck do you want to talk to me?"
Abel is glaring really hard, and he goes, "Alright, what the fuck movie did you get your grubby claws on?"
What movie did I get my grubby claws on? Oh, I did this one from memory.
Oh no.
So, let's see how well I got this, like, the details correct. Who knows? I think you'll like it, though. And, he looks giddy.
Abel closes the app and holds his head and just kind of paces around in a circle for a second. He is he's distressed again.
As one is after they talk to the reel. I think your switch kind of lights up again. And as if he's annoyed that you just put the switch down and didn't have a full conversation with him.
How dare you come screaming at me and then just walk away from the entire conversation?
Yeah, exactly. Like, you did this to yourself. What the fuck?
The fact that you're making me miss Willie's phone with all the stupid waifus.
At least they were entertaining.
Fire Emblem Heroes is such a great game, guys. No copyright needed.
Perfect. Do you ignore the switch?
He looks at it, lets out an aggravated sigh, and walks over to it and taps it again.
As soon as he taps it, the reel pops his head out and he's like, "See, it's rude to start a conversation. Disturb me in my beauty sleep. Just to yell at me for something you don't even know what's going on yet? God, I thought you were supposed to be the smart one."
Abel closes the switch and powers it down.
God, I could feel Abel's look at it. Like,
As soon as you go to close the switch, all you hear is, "Wait, now!" And this shuts off. Is there anything else you would like to do?
He walks over to his bed and sits down on it and kind of has, like, his head in his hands, and he's just like, Jesus fucking Christ. And that's all he does.
Actually, contrary to what I literally just said in our private chat, hey, Willie,
yes.
are you going to gather the troops?
Yes. I think what will happen is that Willie will see you to his cabin and stuff, and as he goes, he'll kind of like hang out and wait by the nature trail a little bit to see when Rose gets back.
Okay. And when Rose comes back, it's already pretty late. And Rose, you said you wanted to do something in your cabin, right?
I did not.
You did not? Okay, my bad. I'm sorry. My bad. Immediately, Rose comes back out with Chad and Michael.
Okay. As all of them start rolling up and everything, uh, Willie will come up to Rose and just be like, "Hey, I've I was actually kind of hoping to maybe talk with you and Abe about something. Do you mind coming to see if Abe's all right with me?"
Rose looks like she hesitates before she says, "Yeah, we can go. Yeah, we can go check on Abe. That's fine."
All right, cool. And you'll look at Chad and Michael and just be like, "Hey, we'll talk about that other stuff later and see what we can do." And but Michael, I just wanted to say that I'm sorry. I know you were a little upset with me earlier about all that stuff, and I was just kind of confused about everything. And if you know me, that's kind of standard. So I just want to
No,
apologize.
it's it's fine. I I definitely overreacted. I'm just happy you guys know I'm not crazy this time.
Well, I feel like I just had this conversation a little bit ago, but next time you see something like that, uh, don't go alone. And I know it was kind of hard to convince us and everything like that, but we'll uh, we'll come running.
He gives a nod and starts walking to his cabin.
Okay. And Willie would look at Rose and he'll be like, I don't know if you want to change or not. I'm still in my one piece, but I feel like it's kind of fitting."
Does Rose want to change?
Oh yeah, Rose is gonna go change into her usual shorts and tank top.
Okay, then what he'll say is like, "All right, well, let's go do that, and we'll meet up at Abe's cabin, and make sure you bring like your uh like a sleeping bag or something. I think we're gonna forcefully sleep over tonight."
Hmm.
why, why is it so suspicious?
Don't you love it when your friends bring you directly to somewhere you don't want to go? Anyways, Abel, after a little bit of time, after you get back into bed after talking to, the asshole, you hear a knock at your door.
Abel rolls over on his side, and the first few knocks, he pretends like he doesn't hear it.
Will, you're the one knocking at the door.
I knock again.
Obviously, he just didn't hear it. If I knock again, surely.
As
Yeah.
Rose just takes Willie and uses him like a fucking, those, like, logs. And just fucking forces the door open with Willie's head.
Hello. We're invading your privacy because we can.
The best friends always invade your privacy.
Hell yeah.
Damn right.
Abel gets up and he doesn't look like he was sleeping at all. He just slowly opens the door and kind of like peeks out to see who's there. And when he sees it's Rose and Willie, he kind of opens it a little wider.
Oh, hey, there you are. I was kind of hoping you would be here. Mind if we step in? As you see, as Willie has like a sleeping bag under his arm.
Abel he looks at the sleeping bag at first, and you can tell he's hesitant. He was going to say no, but sometimes it's hard for him to say no to Willie, so he steps aside and lets them in.
Yay!
Rose cries. Rose cries in silence.
What, you don't want to be here? This is our standard. We do this every Friday.
Abel looks at Willie as he closes the door and goes, "Yeah, but you have to keep in mind what happened to Rose already. I can get why she's not comfortable here."
Oh, jeez. Fair enough. And Willie will go over and grab the switch,
Oh no.
and he'll be like, "Hang on, I'll be back." And he leaves for a minute, and he comes back and he doesn't have the switch.
What the fuck did you do with this switch?
Whatever you do, don't go to the lake.
Do they ask?
Abel kind of looks alarmed.
Rose.
Bro, I
like,
can't
here.
afford another switch. What the fuck did you do?
Oh, don't worry, dude. I didn't destroy it or anything like that. I just threw it in my cabin. So he can be by himself with his thoughts.
The nice lady's on that too.
Yeah, it's fine.
Abel looks distressed again.
It's like, we're just gonna hang out. It's fine.
Rose does not look like she feels any better about this situation.
Abel feels worthless.
Now there's 2 places she doesn't want to go.
It's fine. He's like, what? It's just weird. It's just weird right now. Like, do we not? It's cool. It's totally cool. I actually just wanted to come to see how you were doing, Abe. If you don't have to stay here if you don't want.
No, it's fine. I probably shouldn't be alone right now.
Yeah, I mean, again, Willie will kind of like just set out the sleeping bag onto the ground anyway, and then like just sit on it on the floor and be like, yeah, so like, is everything all right? Or I just wanted to make sure because all of a sudden you were sick and stuff. I'm like, I got stuff in my cabin if you need it. I got like Pepto.
No, I'm pretty sure I'll be okay without the Pepto. I just don't like the sight of blood, that's all.
Oh, okay. Well, that's fair. All right. Well, well, I'm sorry that happened and everything. I just wanted to come to see if everything was all right with everybody, and I know it's been kind of weird, especially what happened with everything, and I know we kind of talked about it earlier today, Rose, but I just wanted to see if everything was all right with you too.
Not necessarily.
Abel walks over to Willie and he's sitting on the ground, right?
Yeah.
He just kind of like walks over and like ruffles his hair and then walks over to Rose. And he's like, "Oh yeah, what did Caleb want to talk to you about if that's something I can ask? Not to change the subject."
I figured one of you was gonna ask. He's messing with that. She does little like jazzy hands magic book.
Jazz hands. Rose jazz hands Eleanor.
He's been reading that book a lot, and apparently he found something he thinks could stop the real, but I don't think it's the safest nor the best option. It had to do with a blood sacrifice, and any magic users when in that vicinity would lose said magic. it's supposed to like kill magical creatures or something. And
Abel goes paler than usual.
I told him that we shouldn't risk ourselves on the whim that maybe it could stop the real.
You know what? It's funny you mentioned him too. I actually ran into him out in the woods.
You what?
Yeah. He was out there like drawing pictures in the ground and stuff. Yeah.
What kind of pictures?
Well, he showed me his one book they had, and he showed me this one thing in it, and it was like kind of looked like witchy stuff. But when I rolled up on him, I scared him on accident and it messed it up and stuff. He said something about kind of like what you were talking about, saying something like there's this thing that could potentially destroy like magical creatures and stuff. And yeah, the other concerning thing is that he had a knife with him too.
He had a knife?
Yeah, but I took it, and Willie takes it out. Has like this kitchen knife, and he's holding it in his hand in front of everybody.
Why do you still have it?
I don't know. I kind of felt it was better to keep it on me, just in case. And then he just puts it back.
Rose looks nervous that he has a knife now.
Nice.
A knife! No!
No!
Yeah, no, he was out there drawing stuff, and I had a talk with him. I think I was able to kind of set him straight a little bit. He I told him next time he wants to try to do anything or try to help us in any way, not to do it by himself, and try to talk to us.
I assumed I got through to him too, but turns out I didn't. If something like this happens again, we might have to take that book away from him. He's gonna end up hurting himself or the others trying to help us. We already have to worry about Chad. I don't need to worry about a kid being involved in this too.
No, I get.
Abel looks at Rose and goes, "You're worried about Chad?"
No, but I mean,
Why is your face so red?
His
Are you feeling okay?
His brain is small. He needs to be. We need to keep an eye on him, just like. Rose pauses as her finger is briefly going towards Willie. We need to keep an eye on Chad.
Abel nods in understanding. Ah, yes, we have to keep an eye on the idiots.
Willie is completely confused.
Of course he is.
That's besides the point. I'm worried that something is gonna happen to Caleb. Like, we got lucky with you finding him and being able to erase that circle he was making. What if you didn't stumble across him? We don't know how big the area of effect is for the magic spell or whatever.
Abel crosses his arms. You don't think he would try to sacrifice himself, would you?
Rose,
Given he had the steak knife on him?
Rose gets a grim expression. Unfortunately, I could see him doing it. He thought he was doing it for the best of us. He's a really determined kid. Also, I feel really not good right now that we don't have the switch, or that whatever it's called here, that has the reel on it.
I mean, I can go get it.
I would rather it not be left alone, even though I don't want to be in the vicinity of that thing.
Oh, it's not technically alone. I have Winston watching it.
Cut to Winston just standing on the switch as the reel is attempting to like hit the screen to smush the bug, and the nice lady is just like, no, stop, please, no, you're gonna hurt him.
Meanwhile, Winston is just like, oh, triggers.
Start button mashing.
Buttons. Fun.
Just starts slapping away at it, trying to attack the screen.
Just nudging the joysticks with his little snoot.
I mean, yeah, I can get it if you want.
I'd feel safer with it, at least with one of us around.
Yeah.
All right, well, give me a second. I'll go get it. Then Willie goes and leaves for a moment, and he returns with it back in hand. Winston on the screen, and you see he's kind of reeling up on the screen, like it's showing to show you guys like ha ha, like I did it.
Abel's relieved the switch is in one piece.
Of course.
I don't think Willie has it in his heart to destroy another piece of technology.
How? I mean, that
He loves
actually
Switch too much.
Yeah, that hurts me deeply. You would think that way. And really goes and he
Yeah, but Abel doesn't know.
That's fair. Really goes and he has the Switch and he's like, so what do you want to do with it? You want to set it off somewhere? Or he's like, it's yours. So
Posture check.
fuck.
Ah, dang it.
Anyway, continue.
Gremlin form.
Abel points over at a nightstand and just goes, yeah, just prop it up over there with its kickstand.
Willie does just that, and Winston flies off and flies into Willie's hair and disappears into the mop.
God, I love it. Winston's my favorite character.
He's everyone's favorite character.
He deserves to be the protagonist.
Well, so I gotta be kind of honest with you guys. I know we were talking about some like heavier stuff, but I just had some stuff on my mind that I was kind of hoping I could talk to you guys about.
I desperately wanted to say "pop off, King," but that's not something Rose would say.
Pop off, King.
The reel just chimes in.
Oh, are we talking about drama? Please continue.
You should have seen it, man. Becky's ass was fucking ridiculous. So Willie kind of like has like his hand behind his head, and he's like, "No, please, that's no." It's a good thing he got off my phone when we had the chance.
Anyway, I'm sorry, continue.
But Willie like kind of looks at them and like goes back over to his spot and sits back down. And he was just like, I know this is kind of like weird to like bring up like right now, but like what's everybody planning on doing when we get out of here, or if we get out of here?
Probably gonna might stick around a little bit, but if things don't work out, I'll probably move again and see where else I can find stuff to do, I guess.
Okay. Well, I mean, what about you, Abe? You got any big plans? Anything you're looking to do when you get out of here?
I'm a college student. What plans do I have?
I guess that's a fair question or fair answer.
All I have to do really is just finish up my classes, and then I'm probably going to extern at this local hospital. That's really about it.
Okay. All right. Cool. All right. I know. This is just kind of like out of nowhere, and it's kind of weird.
You mom.
But oh, I got scared. I got scared of hearing another voice.
Oh god, there's another voice.
I'm like, oh no. But I like I said, I know it's just kind of weird that it came out of like nowhere and stuff. It's just been something on my mind. I just wanted to know because I really don't know what I'm going to do, and I was just kind of seeing what you guys were doing because, as crazy as it sounds, in a way, I don't know if I even want to leave here. I know it's crazy because I was so scared when the monster started showing up and all that, and honestly, I'm still terrified, but it's
Dangerous thoughts to admit while there's a demon on a switch over there.
he's fine, but he like has his like hand up and kind of like waves it, and he's just like, I don't know, it just feels different now. I don't feel as scared as I did before, for some reason. And you see as he like reaches into his pocket and he pulls out another Snickers.
I was waiting for that.
And he just says in like a really confused tone, like, and for some reason I have an endless supply of these. I don't know why or where they're coming from, but for some reason they're just in my pockets at all times. If I think it, it's just there.
You poor sweet thing. There ain't a single thought behind those eyeballs, are there?
What?
Rose pats him on the head.
Abel snorts and looks away.
He takes the Snickers and like hands it over to where like Thorn would be.
Thorn at like lightning speed snatches it and then disappears again.
So like, and as soon as Thorn does that, he's just like, I guess what I'm just trying to say is that like when you guys leave here, you know, Rose, you're still gonna have Thorn, and you're gonna be strong and all of that, and let's see. Sorry, 1 second here. I'm trying to get something situated.
Did you have notes?
No,
Brad?
no. I'm doing this. Oh, there we go. Okay, there we go. And Abe, you're still gonna be all, you know, fast and cool as you are here and stuff, and you know, still being my little wolf guy and all.
Little wolf guy.
My little pog champ.
I'm a little pog champ. Everybody knows.
I'm gonna cry.
I'm gonna
Abel-
go jump off a cliff.
Abel looks offended at first.
I just he doesn't even like pay. He's not even like Willie's kind of looking down and like not really like looking up at the gang at all, and he just says, I guess what I'm trying to get at is once we leave here, I'm just gonna be Willie again, not whatever it is I am now. And you see as Willie, he brings the bat out and sets it into his lap, and he says, you know, once I leave, I'm gonna lose all this, and when I do, I'm gonna be powerless all over again. I won't be able to protect you guys anymore. And I know you guys don't need it, but in a way, that's just kind of what's kept me going here. It's given me something I've never really had before, and purpose. My dad said to come here to find myself.
Are you crying now?
Are you okay?
I'm trying not to laugh. No, I'm sorry.
scene. I just
It's
have
okay.
to hear myself.
There's so much happening at once.
The best part is that I told Janelle too before, like a week before this. I'm just like, hey, Willie wants to have a talk. And she's like, okay.
No, I'm so sorry, and I'm sorry to everyone. There's just a lot going on. This is a really heartbreaking moment for Willie, and I'm just over here. Why is people after?
Peepaw Afton.
I don't know who you
anyways.
are, but
Anyway, uncharacteristically, Rose suddenly hugs Willie very tightly.
No. And like Willie kind of like puts his hand up and like pats her back a little bit, and he's just like, thanks. I know you're going through something too, so that means a lot. And I'm sorry that I couldn't be more help for you. But yeah, I guess I'm just I'm kind of just scared of losing all this, because my dad said to come here and try to find myself, and in a lot of ways I feel like I have. But I don't know if I can go back home to him, because I just feel like he's better off in a lot of ways instead of having me causing him trouble. You know.
No, I don't. I don't think you're causing him any trouble.
Abe, I had kind of a bad history for coming here. I wasn't in a good place, and I got into a lot of fights, and tried my best not to do that anymore. And unfortunately, this last one I did, it could have ended really badly for me and my dad. So in a lot of ways, that's kind of why I feel bad. But
So you need a babysitter.
I guess that's true more than one way. I mean, look at me. I feel like I constantly need help with stuff, but I guess I never really had that before. But it's really crazy. You guys aren't gonna believe this shit. So listen to this, and he like looks up finally and like looks at you guys, and it's just like, I had this dream the other night. It was really weird because it was snowing here, and all you guys were there, and for some reason, the Mothman statue is like Santa Claus. Anyway, I know it's weird, beside the point. But in my dream, we did what we normally do. Saved the day. There were all these monsters that we fought before there, and one by one we were able to beat all of them, and it felt so real, and I felt so happy about that. We saved Christmas, guys. and Rose, you fought Mothman all by yourself. It was one of the coolest things I've ever seen. And Abe, you were okay. You're gonna think this is weird, but you were so fucking adorable. Being old Wolf Abe in the snow. I really wish you guys could have been there to see it. But what I'm trying to get at is once we leave here, I don't think that's ever gonna happen again. That like warm feeling I had when we were all together like this. That 5 of us. I mean, and I know you might be thinking that I probably can't count, but of course I mean Thorn, and of course little Winnie here. And that's when Winston like comes out of his hair.
Little Winnie, I'm gonna cry.
And he like reaches his hand up and like scratches his head, and he's like, he sits there for a second. And he says, "I've spent so much time living other people's lives, by playing video games and watching movies and thinking that I was the hero in those. I just kind of want to live my own life, and as weird as it sounds, I kind of feel like this is my hero story. And when that's over, guys, I don't know what I'm gonna do."
Abel walks over and lifts Willie and Rose up by Willie's arm, assuming that he's still holding on to Rose,
Rose is still holding on to him, so
and pulls them in for a hug.
Oh God, okay.
And he says to Willie, "Well, if you want to, experience that kind of life, then stick with me. Come stay at my apartment for a few days."
You mean it?
Right now, yeah.
I guess it's only subject to change.
I will
And-
probably regret my words later on.
can I come too? Rose asks quietly, and she has like tears in her eyes.
Of course.
And at that, Willie like finally like puts his arms around both of them and says, like kind of like quietly, "I've never had friends before."
And with that, you guys hear erratic pounding on the door.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Immediately, just the most panicked pounding on the door.
Thorin had almost fully covered Rose upon instinct when the knocking started. And
Yeah.
like she heads over to the window to peek out to see if she could look who's at the door.
It is Michael, and he is freaked the fuck out.
Rose will probably quickly open the door.
Michael just fucking runs into Abel's cabin and immediately he's shaking and he's like, I heard, listen, I didn't go after anything. I heard, getting a little too close to shit being real. Okay, something was attacking something outside my cabin, and when it was quiet, I went out and checked. And he just grabs the closest person to him, and I'm trying to figure out who it would be. Probably, who opened the door again? I'm sorry.
Rose.
He grabs Rose's arm and says, "I got it," and just drags her outside. Do you let him drag you?
I guess this is my life now.
Jesus Christ! People just drag their places where she doesn't want to go.
Abel kind of stares for a second at what the fuck happened. You should probably go. And he just like fucking lets go of Willie.
Willie just like,
I don't think
like,
Abel realized that you were all, like, in a group hug either. Like, I don't think he... Obviously, he had no idea what was going on, but definitely he ran in and paid no fucking mind to anything that was happening.
perfect.
They're just awkwardly standing there in a hug as Rose gets dragged off.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, just pulled her from our semicircle hug out.
Well, I mean, Rose had already disengaged to open the door, so
Oh yeah, fair enough.
so it was just Willie and Abel hugging.
That's even better.
Listen,
Yeah, we're like hugging, looking at the door because we were terrified.
listen, he don't judge. No,
Good for him.
he drags you bastards off. Or at least Rose off, and I'm assuming the rest of the bastards follow.
I mean, It still
Yeah.
counts. There's 2. There's Thorn and Rose. It can count as bastards.
Yeah, it's multiple bastards.
Plural.
And Rose, you're the first one to get there, of course. There is what appears to be a fox that has been torn to shreds. There's no blood.
Baby.
Swiper didn't learn a lesson.
Oh.
That was instinct. I'm sorry.
That was purely shy instinct.
That was pure instinct.
Oh my sweet Jesus almighty. Okay. He's having like a panic attack, like hyperventilating, freaking out, and he looks directly at you, Rose, and says, I don't listen. Willie told me to come get him, but he wasn't there, and I know he spends the night all the time in Abel's cabin, so I figured I'd just go check there, and I don't know what the fuck. I don't want vampires to be real anymore, I think.
Rose grabs him by the arms and, like, briefly shakes him, like, Michael, take a deep breath.
He follows the instructions the best he can.
Can Willie and Abel walk up around that time?
Yeah, go ahead.
As he says, like, I don't want vampires to be real. Willie's like, dude, it's fine. Vampires aren't real, okay? It's fine. We're gonna be fine.
What's Abel doing?
Abel doesn't say a fucking word.
You know what? Abel's a smart boy.
Very smart. Okay. Did you see anything besides that? Doesn't even gesture towards the fox. She's sure he knows what she needs.
Okay. So I came out here after I heard the noise stop, and I just happened to see oh boy, just a super tall, not super tall, like tall figure just slide kind of back into the woods. Right there! And it's about 2 feet away from you guys where he saw the figure. Hey, Abel.
Yeah.
Can you do me a favor?
I don't like this, but yeah.
Can you roll sharp? Also, Rose, you do have your third hold for a question.
Yep. I was gonna ask about it.
Cool, just making sure.
Jesus Christ.
You get a wisp of a voice on the wind saying, hold on, I gotta pull my notes back up. Fuck, so much has been happening. Saying something like, you're like me. Interesting.
Abel narrows his eyes. He's suspicious.
Suspicious.
This is a little sus.
Before I ask my question, I do want to finish talking to Michael real quick.
Gotcha.
Michael, I need you to go Chad's cabin right now and tell him what's happening, and then send him this way. Tell him what you saw.
He looks a little taken
then-
back.
Stream died. Oh, there we go.
It's,
Nope, it died again.
it's not happy on my end. Give it a minute. It
looks like it popped back on for me here.
This is why I leave stream up so I can yell it now.
I appreciate it. No, it just fucking, my CPU took a tank for a second. Being inhaled into the void.
Would Shy like to repeat what she does? Or what she said? Just
Yeah.
in case it cut out.
Yeah. We're back, right? We're good?
It looks like it.
Yeah.
It says I'm good on my end. I'm watching my CPU percentage, so I'll keep an eye on that.
Rose has a firm hold on Michael's arms and just goes, Michael, just go to Chad's, tell him what you saw and what happened, send him this way, and once you're done talking to him, go straight to April's, stay with her, do not leave.
I can handle that. I can handle that. And he just kind of, he puts his fists up as if he's like ready to defend himself, but just kind of walks away with his fists up. I can handle that. I can handle that.
Like a boy.
It's a pretty good defensive stance.
He did look a little confused when you asked for Chad, almost as if everyone thinks Chad is a fucking idiot. I am going to have to pause this really quickly, because Peepaw Afton is our DM for our Sunday game. And he's harassing me now. Thank you for the biddies. I really appreciate it, friend. It really, thank you.
It makes it better that it says Pollo.
Pollo!
I just hydrated at the same time that came in.
Hell yeah, hydrate. Alright, he goes to get Chad.
Good. As he should.
Can
I ask my question now?
Yeah, go right ahead.
Alright, cool. Where is the creature right now?
The creature, you feel
I swear, if you say in the woods, I will come find you.
It's in there.
It's in there.
You're not wrong. It is. Hold on. I gotta
go lock my doors real quick.
She's just looking through her notes, sweating feverishly.
Nervous.
Especially because she has your address because you mailed her stuff.
Oh, fuck.
You do have my address. This is a lot of power now.
Yeah. I totally saved the thing it came into.
Definitely save that packaging. No, the creature is actually not in the woods. You feel like the creature is somewhere in... Well, you asked the question. It's only fair if I tell you. You get the sense that the creature is above you, stalking, as if in the trees above you, above the cabins.
That gave me a pukey feeling.
Yeah.
Okay.
Whatever you want to do with that information.
You know what I'm going to do with that information? I'm going to have Thorn come out and just armor up, baby.
Hell yeah. As you armor up, do you tell the other two?
Yeah. I can feel it above us. I can't pinpoint where exactly, but it feels like they're stalking us.
Are our weapons active?
Yeah, actually, your weapons are very active.
Okay, I didn't know. Okay, cool.
Abel looks at both Willie and Rose, and he's like, well, I think that we're all here right now. I did also talk to the Real to ask him what movie, and he said it wasn't a movie. He said it was memory.
I thought that was his whole thing, though. Movies.
Yeah, that's his MO.
That's what I thought too.
He's going off the rails now? Great.
As you guys are talking about this, Chad runs over, already in centaur form.
Clip clop, clip
Is
clop,
it-
clip clop.
Flip flop.
Flip flop, motherfucker.
Is it like beautiful, or is he like awkward? Like each leg is going in different directions. Like
I imagine he would be pretty graceful.
okay,
I don't think I've given any indication that he wouldn't be graceful.
it's just it's the branding that he has attached to it.
He's an idiot, not graceful. Not graceful. You know what? He looks great.
Wow. Okay.
He looks
Is his shirt off too?
Heath looks. Yes, just no, it's not.
How
Looks like
does Rose react?
it looks like he has a pajama shirt on. Actually,
Fuck yeah!
What's on the shirt?
uh,
I know he has a like one of those cartoony shirts. He has to.
he
Is it a ducky?
has. You know what? We're gonna stay on brand. It is a bright orange shirt with little Garfields all
Oh
over
my
it
God.
in different positions.
He's just a Garfield fan.
The text across it says, "I hate Mondays."
If we weren't threatened right now, I would. The things that I would do.
And he runs over and sees all of you kind of getting ready for battle, and he's like, what? Michael just told me," and then he stopped and he immediately draws his bow and points up towards the trees, and he's like, "Oh no, I get it. Okay." Well, what's the plan?
Don't die.
Disco plan?
Thorn, do you have your gun?
No.
Okay. All right. Chad, you gotta be our range guy. Keep an eye out.
Aye, aye, Captain. Bro.
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 I've stopped attempting his accent. I can't keep it up anymore.
His accent. He had an accent?
This is California Valley
Surfer
bro.
dude.
Yeah.
I want you to go into having like an Australian accent with him now.
Crikey!
Yeah. There you go. You nailed it.
This is the worst reality. So it's a flying creature. That's not ideal. We gotta get it on the ground.
Any of you like to try anything?
Yeah, actually. Can I just jump up there? Or are you gonna make me roll to jump up in the tree line?
Naturally.
What the fuck?
Hold on. I might make you jump. Hold on. Let me look at this. There's a very specific roll for that. A roll that I don't think any of you has made.
Oh God.
I'll say because I could also use what could go wrong, but I don't remember what that is.
Hold on. It is. I'm just making sure. Yes, it is. No, I lied. It's use magic. Do one thing that is beyond human limitations. I know you're not technically human, but that is considering you are using magic at that point.
Okay, so roll weird.
Roll weird.
Oh shit, that's fucking weird.
That is real weird.
Okay, so Abel fucking yeets up into the canopy.
As a human? Or like as appearing to be?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just
Jesus Christ!
just fucking rockets up there.
Oh my God. Willie is
And actually,
shocked.
when you get up there immediately afterwards, seeing how you are using your magical abilities to do this, you immediately get the sense that something is. I don't want to say something is near you. That's so vague. You know, fuck it. I'll give it to you. You get up there, and you immediately are drawn to a tree that's just across like 10 feet away from the tree you jumped up into, and you see a little bat hanging upside down in the tree, and it's just glaring at you.
What kind of fucking magic treehouse bullshit is this?
Do you say that out loud?
No. I could have though.
Yes.
Abel shouts down, "It's a vampire bat."
A what, bat?
Chad's like, are you motherfucking kidding me?
I don't
Bro,
know, Chad, why don't you climb up here and find out yourself?
do you say that out loud?
Abel mutters it to himself.
Chad's too stupid. He wouldn't try to hear for that.
Centaurs have fantastic hearing. He heard everything.
Here's everything. No, the bat's just chilling there. It does not seem like it's on attack, but it is definitely watching you guys. Mostly you, Abel. Can you give me another sharp roll, Abel?
Dodge.
Oh shit!
No, you're doing so good.
He had a bad beginning, but now here we go, baby.
You hear, once again, almost on the wind, but you can tell it's coming from the bat. And it's almost comical to you, because this is the most just... Words are really hard for me.
I see that.
This
Fair
is
enough.
the most stereotypical vampire thing you've ever seen or heard. But all you hear is, I see you too have broken from the master that has created you. The bat kind of tilts its head a little bit.
Oh fuck!
Abel looks exasperated.
Cringe.
Yeah. He just looks at the bat and goes, "What the fuck are you even talking about?"
The bat looks taken abat.
Holy fuck!
All right, that's it. I'm kicking her.
GM set themselves up for that.
I
got this.
deserve any and all punishment that happens.
We will continue to stream without our GM somehow.
That is completely fair. You guys will make it.
Hey, look, mommy.
Jordan will punish you at your next campaign. It's fine.
Oh no, okay.
Again.
Again. Anyway, so
God.
the bat, this is a very masculine voice, you can tell now. Is very taken aback, and he's like, and just kind of looks around for a second, and kind of like glares at you a little bit more, like he's trying to communicate with you. I'm gonna give you one more sharp roll.
Holy fuck!
You hear that? She's giving you the sharp.
One more.
You've been granted the
Well,
I
opportunity
used
to
my
fail.
luck.
Well, come on, man.
Oh, you're
I
using.
used all my luck.
Combine all
You're gonna
of
use
those.
your
No, no, I meant like I used all my luck on the previous
I was
rolls.
gonna say, do you want to use your
No, I ain't fucking using my luck.
I mean, okay.
It's always an option.
The bat just glares at you and screeches really loudly. Keep it. I just really want Willie and Rose to know that anytime that this creature has made any noise, it sounds like screaming to you guys.
Jesus.
Does
Christ,
not
that
sound
thing-
like a bat should sound like. And honestly, Abel, I'll give you this from your other two, from your other sharp roll, I should say. This bat doesn't look right. It looks like a child attempted to remember what a bat looked like.
They have macaroni fangs.
His eyes going in different directions. What?
I desperately hope that this is all that the reel could remember, and it's just his cartoon drawing of a bat. Also, I have a quick question. How high-pitched is the screeching?
That's pretty damn high pitched, actually. It's really high pitched.
Is it also very loud?
Yes.
Thorn visibly ripples on Rose's body.
The bat will remember this.
The bat will remember this.
And it flies away into the woods. And before it flies away, Chad does take a shot at it. Hey, Willie,
Oh fuck!
do me a favor.
Oh, please don't tell me he shoots me in the head.
No. Without any modifiers, just roll 2d6s.
Oh. Okay, sure. There's one. And a 2.
So that would be, I can math an 8. Yeah, no, it hits the bat, And it screams super loud.
God, fucking
again,
damn it.
and flies away.
Thorn seems to retract slightly on Rose's face, exposing her. Who? What is happening?
Do you need
Abel
to-
chases after it.
What's happening?
There's like banging in my house.
Haunted.
I can't tell what direction it's coming from either.
It's all
Florida
directions.
gators.
It's the wind wolves.
It's the wind wolves.
Are we actually able to see Abe up there in the tree line at all with how dark it is?
I think you guys can. Mainly because you probably I think you saw where he jumped to, so you know where he is and probably have a pretty general idea of what way he would be going. If you want to chase after him, I'm going to have you roll for cool.
Fuck.
Womp womp. It's that or I fall out the tree.
Very specifically, I'm going to have you roll for act under pressure.
Okay. Hey. Almost leveled up again.
Hey!
That's very
You did it.
cool. You stumble out of that tree. I think you started the chase and then it screamed and it just caught you off guard.
Okay. So we're,
I was gonna have you take 1 point of harm, but it wouldn't hurt you anyways. Also, 1 point of harm. Yeah. And it wouldn't hurt you anyways. So.
Wow.
Wow.
So kind of you.
Jesus Christ.
Being so generous tonight.
Yeah. I don't want to kill my players just yet.
I mean, Abe did fucking get a concussion earlier in the day.
Yeah.
I did
That's
take 1
true.
point of damage from that.
That's true. It's fine. It's just a little headache. After a good night's sleep, it'll go away. You hope.
There was no sleep.
It's just a little boo-boo. I'm sure it's fine.
It is a
Just
big
have Willie
goose
kiss
egg,
it
though.
better. I mean, what?
Wait, what was that?
I'm glad you didn't hear that.
Speaking of kissing things better, so as soon as Thorn retracts, Chad notices it and immediately walks up to you and says, "Are you okay?"
Thorn fully retracts this time. Might be a problem facing this thing. Its scream is so high pitched and loud. It's affecting Thorn. That's one of our weaknesses. High pitched sounds that just disturb Thorn and will make track.
That's fair. Well,
That's fair.
I don't. He doesn't know what to do.
Like, yeah, dude, sure.
He wants to help you, but he doesn't know what to do.
Points at Chad meme.
Listen, if there's anything I can do to help, I would love to help. You're my bro, you know? Yeah.
Rose
Willie
cringes.
turns around and looks at him
Visibly
as he
cringes.
says this.
Abel also cringes.
even Willie's like, At yeah, dude, and like Willie's just like in the back of his mind, like, man, come on, read the room. And then Willie will just say, "He's like, well, either way, we gotta go and we gotta see if Abe's all right and follow after him, because I'm assuming did Abe just? I mean, he stumbled, but is he still going?
He probably staggered a bit falling out of the tree.
I think the general direction of where he went, probably, you don't know where he actually went, though. Like, as soon as he got into the trees, into the thick part of the woods.
Oh, that doesn't bother Willie. He just turns his bed all turn it on and shit, got fire all over it, and he's like, all right, this is a torch, we're going in. And he's just running in the general direction which Abe was in.
Yeah, you know what? Let's do it.
Rose will run after him.
We'll make sure to keep it below the tree branches so he isn't catching things on fire.
Intentionally.
Yeah, intentionally. I will burn these woods down to find Abe if I have to.
Anyway, so, Abel, you went into the woods ahead of them, correct?
Yes.
Okay, I am going to need another cool roll.
You're killing me.
I don't know what to tell you. You're the one that wanted to run into the woods.
Oh, fuck.
Look, I leveled up again.
You did.
I leveled up twice this campaign.
You
I'm so happy for you.
stumble again, and I think you didn't really take any, like, harm from that first stumble, but I think from this time you do take 2 points of damage, which I believe would leave you with 1, right?
Oh my god.
I think you hit your head again.
Oh.
Tasty.
Did we just roll up on Abe when he's just face down, ass up in the fucking woods?
Wait,
I don't
damn
know.
it!
I need both of you to roll cool, unless someone wants to use an ability to somehow track someone. I want cool rolls from you guys running into the woods off of a trail.
Let me see. I might have
Cool roll? I got you.
Oral.
Let me see.
Rose is doing great. And I think just because of Chad's horse legs, he's definitely probably keeping up with Rose.
That's good. Someone has to.
Cool. Here comes the cool. Oh, yeah.
Hey, yo.
Absolutely.
What's
The
up,
three
Doc?
of you are keeping up with Abel, who, you did stumble and hurt yourself, but I'm assuming you got right back up and kept going?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I was not planning a track through the woods like this. Give me a moment.
Oh.
Oh, boy. Let's see here. I'm gonna do... Oh my gosh.
This is going off the rails.
This is going off the rails so much for me. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna streamline all of this. One of you roll me. Actually, Abel. Read a bad situation. That's a sharp roll.
Bro, you're hurting
Like, I
me.
can read you a bad situation. The fact that I keep tripping.
He has so many goose eggs. Oh, thank God.
Jesus, you really went from not being able to do anything to immediately. Do you know the... Oh, God, don't... Okay, yep, that's awesome. I'm happy that didn't show up on stream. Did you... Do you know the questions for Read a Bad Situation?
No.
Okay, I can send over this again.
Do you have it penned?
I think it's in the pins.
Is it in the pins?
She posted it a little bit earlier, too.
Or did she post it earlier?
I forgot about the reel. Forgot he was in there. It's the very first pin, I think. Yeah, it is. The very first pin, I mean, the very first pin that was ever pinned. So it's
Okay. What do you want me to do? Read a bad situation?
Read bad a situation. Read
Read a bad situation.
Yeah.
Got you.
You got a 10 plus, so you can ask 3 of these questions. There we go. Also, I have to change the music because I wasn't expecting this. Give me a moment. And... Bam.
Oh, yeah.
Just say this if you can hear it.
I'm playing my own shit.
What's the best way in?
Okay.
So I'm not fucking stumbling everywhere.
The best way in, using your weird vampiric senses that we still haven't exactly fleshed out, so we're just gonna go with them.
Wow.
the best way in, you can sense that nearby, there's actually a lot of blood spilled. Smells like animal blood. But you can sure as hell sense it. You feel like that's the best way into what appears to probably be some weird vampire nest.
Nest.
Oh.
I don't know why I said it like that. I apologize.
Um,
At this point, I believe everyone has caught up with you.
I'm going to hold my other two.
Okay. You gonna save that for later? Yeah, lead the way. You have a pretty good idea of where he went.
Yeah. Yeah, I do. So Abel pauses for a moment to let the others catch up, and then he just kind of points onward. He needs a second because he smells the blood. It don't settle well with him.
That's completely fair. You do feel yourself becoming just a little more feral. Not even in the sense towards humans. It's just a lot of animal blood.
Abel's visibly cringing.
Cringe, bro. Okay, so everyone else, I'm assuming, follows Abel as he runs in.
Yep.
Awesome.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think when you finally come to it, it's kind of a clearing. It's actually a clearing that's very similar to the one that you found Caleb in, Willie.
Oh, fucking minute.
And yeah, there's just what appears to be the most stereotypical caricature of the most Dracula-looking ass standing in the middle of a clearing, killing a deer and drinking its blood.
Oh, yummy.
Abel wants to be disgusted, but he can't take the situation seriously.
Absolutely. I think it kind of breaks the immersion when there's a fucking Dracula there.
Cowl and everything?
Yes.
Goddamn Dracula.
Absolutely the most...
Well, as soon as everybody like rolls up, Willie will just look at it and just say, "The fuck is this Castlevania shit?"
The vampire turns around and looks at the group. He says, "You dare disturb me as I feed," and puts one of his hands out dramatically as he drops the deer.
Rose looks very disappointed.
Like, I feel like that's like everyone's face right now. It's just disappointed.
It boss.
As you guys,
The dullness.
as all four of you kind of stare in just dumbfoundedness, he does immediately charge at, you know what? Fuck it. Willie's the only one that's mostly human here.
What?
Charges directly at Willie.
What?
Fast! This went from incredibly funny to incredibly dangerous. What would you like to do right this second?
Okay, okay, let's see, hang on, just get my skills real quick. Okay, so, I think what Willie's going to do is he's just gonna go, oh shit! And you're gonna see as the shield appears on Willie, and he is, because I'm assuming I can't attack right now.
I mean, you can if you would like, but I don't think Willie's fast enough.
Yeah, that's probably
I think
makes sense.
even if you get your shield out, it's gonna be within just super fucking close.
Oh shit, okay. So I think what's going to happen is that Willie's literally only going to have the opportunity to pull out his shield and to stand his ground.
Perfect. He still knocks you down on your ass, but cannot get any of his claws into you immediately. You would take point of harm, which I know wouldn't hurt you, as far as I know what my stats are, right? Yeah. So, your shield protects you, and immediately afterwards, he springs essentially like a cat off of your shield and charges directly at Chad. I'm gonna let you guys start reacting to other stuff now.
Oh, fuck.
Abel pulls his sword out, and he's going to run at the vampire.
Perfect. I'm gonna need one more d6 roll from every single one of you. You're gonna get the first attack in no matter what, Abel, but then we're gonna go into initiative. We have Abel.
2, 4, 6, 8. Who do we appreciate now?
Oh, fuck!
So you're gonna go first and then immediately last. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, you swing at him. I'm gonna need a... What are you intending to do with your blade? You use magic again, right? It's been a while, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I
Okay.
use weird.
Okay.
I'm going to slash diagonally at. I'm assuming his back because I'm chasing after him.
Absolutely. Go ahead. Give me that roll. You do hit him. And as soon as you hit him, you feel yourself heal from all of the shit that's happened to you. You're now at full health. He
Nice.
screeches, but he still does hit Chad immediately, but due to the distraction, he more or less just essentially punches Chad. Chad was not fucking expecting anything. He went down for a second and is kind of, you know, when you tip a horse over, it's not exactly a great thing to see.
I would not.
Willie, what are you doing?
1 second.
I will give you guys this.
Okay.
This is much more direct than it normally is. You're not used to any of these creatures. Usually there's some sort of, thank you for the sub, I appreciate it. You're used to some sort of theatricalness to all of it, like some great build-up. This just feels like you guys, I mean, you basically did. You stumbled into something you weren't supposed to, but it still feels more violent than that.
God damn, okay. So, Willie's on his ass, and the Dracul is, all he did was just punch fucking Chad, or is he on top of him?
No, he punched him. I think at this point, by the time you're reacting to this, he's starting to turn and look at Abel. He hasn't done anything yet.
Abel locks eyes with that fucker.
Hell yeah.
Okay. So I think what's going to happen is that Willie is going to stand back up and just like, all right, man, you caught me off guard. All right, take this, you little fucking dick. And he just goes and charges into him. And so, like, this is kind of what I want to try to do. I want to see, because Willie's going to try to gulf swing it and swing it up into his groin.
Also, does this guy cast fireballs?
Oh my god, does he?
Does this vampire that you're fighting cast fireballs?
Like,
Yeah.
like Dracula?
Like, yeah.
Have you seen him cast fireballs yet?
I mean,
Not yet, that's why I'm asking.
How would you
Nope.
like to determine that?
I do have 2 on hold.
Does he?
I will waste one to find out what kind of Dracula moves this fucker has.
You can ask a question right now. It is technically an out-of-game thing.
As Willie's mid-swing.
I need to know if he, just swings his hand up and, summons fucking fire pillars, swooshes his cape and, fireballs come out. I gotta know.
You don't know shit about this creature right now, other than what you have been presented with. If you're asking, are there any other dangers you haven't noticed, there's a fuck ton of dangers with him, in particular, you haven't noticed. What they are, I'm gonna let you guys find out in battle. So I'm gonna let you keep that one, actually. I'll let you keep both your hold.
I would like to go drown.
You
Don't
can't.
say that. Chat's gonna make us drink again. They call it the mass drink.
Yeah, go
Oh, there.
ahead and there it goes.
There it is.
Hey, June,
Yeah.
you
I
don't
already
have to
took
do
it,
this.
so-
Yep, there it is. Yep.
The mass
Thank you.
drink.
I appreciate all of you.
I was
My wish is
dehydrated
coming
anyway.
true.
I appreciate everyone for wrecking my bladder right now.
Yeah, it definitely feels like it's gonna explode.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Give me a tough roll.
Alright, give me 1 second here. Alright. Yeah, the plan is to try to slam this poor Dracula dude in the nuts with said
Bold
bat.
of you to assume he has any.
I mean, you know what? That's fair.
Sip,
That's
sip.
actually a fair thing. Yeah, that's fair.
It's fair.
You're just gonna break his pelvis, that's all.
I'm fine with that. Let's go, baby.
You do swing and hit him and get a solid hit. He staggers a little bit, but he doesn't seem to be like taken back by anything.
Does he like pop up for a second and like give me a look? Like, hey, like that wasn't cool.
You know?
Okay.
No. I think Abel, you would have noticed this. There's no drive behind his eyes other than to kill.
Oh, it's one of them murder hobos.
I like. This is the first enemy that we've had charge us, and we're all like fucking memeing on him.
Exactly. What a fucking flex. He stops locking eyes with Abel for a second, but he still charges directly at you, Abel, and goes to slash. Would you like to do anything in response? And also, Rose, it is your turn to attack.
Delicious. Okay.
Tear his head off.
I'm gonna try my best. Alright, Thorn is back on, ready to go. They're probably going to bolt straight towards Dracula. And am I allowed to like put magic like into a tackle? Does that make sense? Like imbue my hands with magic to knock him down.
What is your intention with the magic?
My intention is to knock him off his feet.
Okay.
With enough force.
Okay, so it would... Oh my gosh, once again, it's something we don't usually roll. I'm looking really quickly what I want you to roll for that. Okay. You're gonna just roll weird.
Nice.
It's under do one thing that is beyond human limitations. And I say that because it's gonna be beyond most of your limitations to knock this fucker over.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
I love that for me.
Look at all these 8s, baby.
Hell yeah, 8s across the board. Yeah. As he charges at Abel, you do knock him down. His claws slash across Thorn, though. You take 2 harm from that.
Oh, shit.
He does seem to be hurt pretty fucking badly from your hit, though.
Does, do the claws ignore armor or no?
It doesn't
No.
say they do.
Yeah, they really wouldn't, so... Yeah, I think you would take 1 harm then, right?
Yeah, just 1 harm, yeah.
Okay.
I just wanted to double check.
I don't remember what any of your guys' stats are. That's probably a bad thing for me just to admit, but that's fine. Hey, Abel, you just watched this happen right in front of you. he was like maybe an inch from just fucking clawing straight through your face.
Hmm.
You're welcome.
Okay. All right. Is Rose on top of him, or is this guy just knocked down?
I think Rose is on top of him, but he also has like a claw inside of like the armor that is Thorn.
Yeah. What? Like, in my back or where exactly?
I imagine your shoulder.
Okay, shoulder. Gotcha. I was just curious.
Gotcha.
Tricky positioning. Is he like how words English is a very hard language.
It really is a hard language, especially at 11 o'clock at night.
I don't even care about time at this point.
Time doesn't exist.
I don't even sleep.
Same.
Big same.
I'll have to work tomorrow. What? No. That's fine. I don't.
Oh, loser.
This is my serotonin. So is like kind of like how when Rose and Saint Mothelus were kind of like matched with force. Is that kind of like what's happening here?
No, she's on him on the ground.
Okay, okay. I can't position anything, so I'm just going to have to ready my sword and hold because I can't do anything with her on top of him.
That's fair. So you ready yourself up.
Line up the shot.
And
Take the shot!
we're gonna switch on over to Willie. You see this vampire essentially start to throw his other hand into a fist directly at Rose. What do you do?
What I'm gonna do is I'm going to go and help someone.
Okay.
Or let's see, what could I do? Yeah, I think what I'll do is I'll go and help out. And what I'm gonna do is Willie's gonna run over and he's going to use the power of heart. And as soon as he balls up his fist to hit Rose, he's gonna take his foot and he's just gonna stomp the fist down into the ground.
Hell yeah. For the class and for me, can you reread what Power of Heart is?
Absolutely. This is when fighting a monster. If you help someone, don't roll plus cool. You automatically help as though you rolled a 10.
Perfect.
So he ain't gonna be attacking her.
Gotcha. So you go to do that. Well, hold on. I'm reading something.
Okay.
Help out is when you help another hunter on a roll.
Oh, so I can't use.
You want protect someone.
Ah, okay. I could do that then. Let's see. So I have to roll a plus tough then.
Yeah, so it'd be plus tough. Sorry.
Never mind.
Pulled that right out from underneath of you.
No, that's not a problem. I didn't realize. I didn't know if that would be a that type of roll. All right, let's go here. We're gonna go and try to protect someone then. That's a plus tough.
I didn't realize that was a power move, says Jordan. I thought Willie was just using the power of heart.
Yeah, he sure was. He sure was.
Emotionally, he still is. Damn! Oh, hell yeah, you protect someone. On a plus 10, you can choose, I'm sorry, I gotta move my microphone so I can actually read shit. When you prevent harm to another character, you protect them, okay, but you suffer, nope, you're good, okay. So you protect them completely, and you get to choose one of these extra effects, because instead you would take the harm for her. So you can either suffer less harm, you can either choose to have all impending danger focused on you,
Would this...
You can choose to inflict harm on the enemy, or you can hold the enemy back.
Ooh, okay. But and then it says on advanced on a 12 plus. Both
Well,
of military.
that's for
Is that-
advance, which I believe at this point technically you guys are all at, but I do need to get you guys actually leveled up for that shit.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if that's what that meant. Okay, all right then. Then I think what we'll do then is... Ooh. How you said he looks pretty fucked up?
No.
No, okay.
I mean, he looks like he definitely took a few hits. He just looks pissed.
Then what I'm going to do is that Willie is going to put all impending dangers focused on him.
Alright, so...
You son of a...
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
What did Willie do?
I hate you.
So you run over, and you...
It's a Willie move.
And you stop the hit. I'm assuming with your shield, right?
Yeah, well, yeah, because he'll have to change it up. So I think, well, yeah, he'll, as the punch is going up towards her, he's going to go over and bitch slap his hand with the shield.
Oh, as soon as that happens, the shield gets also pushed into your chest, and it feels like a punch to your chest. Take 2 damage.
Oh, shit, okay.
Yeah, I'll do a fucking posture check, damn it. And immediately afterwards, he lets go of her shoulder and lunges at you. He doesn't immediately hit you, but he is going to attack you. There's a lot more malice in this than you're used to.
Okay, yeah, as soon as that happens, he just goes, holy fucking shit! And as it's coming at him, he's just gonna try to ready himself as best he can.
Does Abel want to hop in?
Yeah.
I'll give this to you.
Yeah, no. Abel gonna hop in. Abel's going to lunge at the vampire with his sword, but he's gonna do it from the side and try to line it up to where his sword's going to go through the side, like where the heart is. Like line it up with the heart and just straight line stab.
Yeah, hell yeah. Give me that magic roll. Probably helps if I actually look at it, huh?
Oh, shit.
Damn, you guys really just said this.
I woke up and chose violence.
I woke up and chose violence. You immediately you do put the sword through his chest.
Is my sword made of silver? I don't know if we determined that.
I don't think we ever determined what your sword was made out of, did we?
I don't know if we did or not.
Let me actually, that's a good question. I'm gonna...
Okay, let me go to the Ko-fi page where the weapons are
Yeah,
at.
that's exactly what I was gonna do!
Jesus Christ.
On our Ko-fi page at Haphazard Rules.
Yeah, if anyone wants to go check out Haphazard Rules Ko-fi page and give it a little love, you can go check out all of our cool posts with all of our cool stuff.
I forgot how to navigate Ko-fi.
I don't know how to navigate Ko-fi either. I'm not signed in, so I can't see shit.
Wait, hold on. I got it.
I'm happy
Wait.
you can.
Wait. Aha! Alright. Where are the weapons at? No, we never determined what type it was, other than it's sharp.
Rock sword.
Moon rock.
Moon rock sword. I'm up for a little retconning, but that also means if the sword accidentally ever hits you, it's gonna hurt a lot worse. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, no, you stab that motherfucker straight through the heart, and he screams loud. I think you all take 2 points of damage, except for you, Rose. You take 3.
Oh
Do I
shit!
heal from stabbing him, though?
Yeah, actually. So I think at the end of the day, you're uncomfortable, but you're doing great.
My armor does not help with that, huh?
No, I don't think your armor helps with your eardrums. I'm not gonna lie.
Does Winnie just go and like cover my ears?
New
uh,
form unlocked. Earbuds. No, it hurts like a motherfucker.
uh,
And while it's screaming, and clearly starting to, like, Thanos dust away, that's the best way to describe it. Chad finally stands up. That was fast, by the way. I do want to emphasize how fucking fast that thing was moving. And Chad stands up and pulls his bow back and gets a shot directly through his skull as it finishes dissolving. He's got a huge ass bruise on his side. And he's like, that was not very fucking cool.
as that's fucking happening, like Willie's just standing there and he looks over at Abe and he just says, good fucking work, man. And then you just see his like blood is coming out of his ears, and he falls down. He is not looking great.
I don't think any of you except for Abel is looking great.
Yeah, I think me and Rose are actually kind of fucked up.
But yeah, Abel, how's it feel to see what a really pissed off vampire can do to your friends?
Abel is more disgusted in himself than usual. Because he doesn't want to be like that.
God. Self-hate feels me. I mean, what? Anyway, so, I think Chad walks over to Rose and pulls her up and just tries to steady her.
I just real quick. What the fuck happened? I left for 1 second.
Oh,
We're all fucked up.
Abel fucking stabbed a vampire through the chest.
Oh, okay. That did the thing. We're good. We're Gucci.
Yeah. And then Chad got his revenge shot.
But it screeched, and you took 3 points, and I took 2 points of damage.
Wait. Oh no. Okay. If he screeched.
That's why I did 3. That's why I did 3 points of damage. Is because of it. It was that armor was not protecting you from that.
Yep, I am definitely not doing good. I understand everything now.
Okay.
I'm also unstable.
Yeah,
Great.
Great.
Friends who get unstable together stay together. Sorry, Abel.
There's an Abel in that unstable.
That's the name of Abel's cover band. It's Unstable.
I'm here for it. That's our new name.
Does like emo music.
Rose, Chad, by the way.
Hmm?
Rose thanks Chad for helping her up.
Chad just smiles and just holds you a little bit closer. You look like you can't stand at all.
Yeah, no, probably not.
Willie's not doing great either, right?
Am I gonna have to bear back Chad again? And as this, Willie just falls face down into the ground.
Can Abel go to catch him because he's close?
Absolutely. I'm gonna make you roll cool.
Oh, come on, man. Ugh, okay.
Yeah, no, you catch him. Stumble a little bit, but you do catch him.
Fuck. Thanks, man.
Yeah, don't mention it.
What?
Oh, I'm sorry, go on.
No, I was just gonna say what because you can't hear because of the screeching.
While you guys are kind of recovering, you hear someone running towards you with a flashlight. And when you guys turn to look, it is Michael, who is very freaked the fuck out and immediately runs over and he's like, I don't know why the fuck Chad is a horse.
Oh my god.
We gotta, I don't know what's, are you guys dying?
I thought
Immediately goes to help hold up Willie.
Wait, what?
He goes to help with Willie.
Oh, I was about to say, Abel's kind of holding on to him, sort of.
I can't hear.
I'm seeing shapes and colors.
Only thing that'll bring me back is I don't know. Maybe a kid. No.
Abel drops Willie.
No, not canon.
Unless.
I mean, if you're into it.
Hey, here's an idea. How about we go to Chad's cabin and get the fuck out of the forest where there is clearly blood everywhere?
Yeah, no, that's probably a great idea, bro. Chad
Abel
says.
suggests nonchalantly.
And the all of you walked limply back to the cabin.
Okay, everyone needs to use that now instead of y'all, the all of you.
The
all of you now. Beautiful.
Take it back.
Created something nice.
Created something nice tonight in our sadness. Yeah, you guys, it's a little bit of a walk, and it's definitely very late. You guys get back to Chad's cabin, and he opens the door and lets you guys all in. And immediately sets Rose very gently down on the bed and starts just going through, in horse form, through his fucking...
How big is this cabin?
Big enough.
He does not fit very well. And he, first of all, is looking for first aid stuff and throws it over to Abel. And then immediately grabs clothes and starts walking over to the door. And he's like, I'll be right back. And he leaves. And as soon as he leaves, Michael just sits down very patiently on a chair and just sits there and waits, understanding that he is out of his league.
Rose groans from the bed.
Willie looks over at Michael and he's just like, you kind of get used to it after a little bit.
Abel walks over to Rose and hands it to her and asks if she needs any help. As if she's not just, He will take that as a yes.
Michael immediately stands up and goes over and grabs some supply out of the kit as well, and just stands in front of Willie and says, I can at least help with this.
Yeah, dude, that's cool. It's maybe get something from my ears. I'm really having a hard time hearing. There's a lot. It feels like I'm in water.
That's probably the blood, he says as he starts working on you. Chad comes back and grabs a few supplies himself and starts patching himself up, and after not too long, you guys are stable. You don't feel good.
I think I'm gonna puke.
Oh, my head.
Yeah, I don't, think any of us made... Well, I mean, other than Abel. I don't think any of us really made it out of that one unscathed, Chad says, as he is now sitting down and think I already mentioned his human form.
Please still be in horse form.
He's in his human form. He came back in his human form. Sorry if I
With his Jinkos.
it's his Jinko jeans.
Sports Jinko jeans.
And he just kind of sits on the floor and he's like, wouldn't mind just not doing anything for the next 3 weeks. What about you, bros?
I have a feeling we don't have that option.
Abel kind of looks back at him before stepping away from Rose. He's just like, yeah, I don't think we have a choice of when this shit just decides to roll out.
Yeah, it sucks.
It would be nice though.
Sure does. Sure does, Chad. It sure fucking does.
I have an important question. Is Chad sitting on the bed with Rose?
Or
I initially
Floor? You said floor,
he was,
right?
yeah, I had him sitting on the floor. He can sit on the bed if you would
No,
like
wait.
him to.
No, hang on.
Red, now.
Is he sitting against the bed?
Probably.
Like with his back to it. I want to kick him in the shoulder. Not hard. I just want to kick him in the shoulder.
That's fair. That's fine. They're not usually this pissy. And Michael just kind of sits there. Not usually? There's more vampires?
Abel puts a hand on his hip and goes, Michael, there's no such thing as vampires.
Yeah, I was telling you that earlier, dude. It's fine.
Chad just stares at Abel for a second and says, Bro.
Abel glances at him, but then looks back at Michael, and his face is, like, serious.
Whatever. And he starts sitting up. And he's like, Damn, it was just supposed to be a summer camp job, you know, bros?
You were the one who said the camp was haunted.
Yeah, well, I mean...
Day fucking 1.
Damn.
Plus, it's also kind of funny coming from a guy who's a centaur.
I don't...
Like...
Yeah, you're right. He just
Like
sits back
legs.
down.
Funky little man.
But
do you guys... What do you guys end up doing for the night, I should ask?
I think basically, I mean, I might be able to speak for the both of us, Rose. I feel like we're not moving for a little while at the very least.
No chance. There's something that Rose wants to bring up, but not with Michael present.
You can always tell Michael to leave.
Michael, get your ass out.
Hey, Michael, the grown-ups are talking.
He's not really doing anything productive in the moment. You could ask him to leave. It's up to you guys.
Michael. You should probably head back to your cabin, or at least April's.
You know, that's fair.
We're just gonna be miserable for the next foreseeable future.
That's fair. If you guys need anything at all, any of you, I can help. I got you. Points at all
That's
of you.
appreciated, Michael.
And gives little finger guns to Chad, and then he walks out.
As Michael's about to walk out, Willie just says, "Hey, Mike,
What's up?
you did a good job today, man."
Appreciate it. I needed that. I really needed that. Then he walks out. You can tell he's fighting back tears. And he walks out.
I love him.
Poor Michael.
He's a good guy.
He's the realistic person out of everyone here.
He's a real one. All my homies love Michael.
All my homies love Michael. Well, he's gone now, and Chad is making no move to do anything.
Rose isn't either. Rose is staring up at the ceiling.
So, Chad, is this cool? We just hang here for a bit.
I don't think I could ask you guys to leave right now. You kind of can't move much.
Yeah, that's fair.
Well, you guys can't. I can.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
He makes a fair point.
Damn, Abel.
Imagine having freedom.
Having freedom.
Imagine not being in pain right now.
I got a weird question to ask y'all.
Huh?
Have y'all had any weird dreams recently, aside from you pointing at Willie? Not that funky Christmas one you had.
I mean, I can tell you it again if you want. It was pretty
No,
cool.
thank you. I'm alright.
Yeah, no,
for now.
that.
We're gonna put a pin in that one.
I mean, you can probably look it up on some VODs later, too. Sorry, I'm having a hard time. I can't see straight. He just leans back into the wall.
Abel walks over and slowly helps him sit down.
Properly.
Yeah.
Probably for the best.
Please don't get a concussion. We don't need 2 of those.
They keep happening. Actually, Abel, you feel fucking fantastic, by the way. I mean, physically you feel fantastic. Mentally you feel like garbage. But I mean, like, physically...
Mentally, he always feels like garbage.
I mean, you feel a little bit more... You feel a little bit more garbage than normal, but not like... Actually feel a lot more garbage than normal.
Nice.
Did I absorb any of that vampire power? Question mark. Why do I feel fantastic?
You did level up twice this game.
I did.
It's not out of the ordinary for you to gain an ability that seems a little bit more stereotypical vampiric, if you would like.
Huh.
Plus your
Imagine
goose eggs are
unlocking
gone.
powers. Couldn't be me.
Couldn't be me.
I already used my level ups.
Oh yeah, shit, you did. Yeah. No, you just feel great. You healed. You feel top notch. Physically, you feel like you could fight and take on the world.
I am ready to fight God or become him.
Cracking knuckles at Switch.
What was Rose's
Wow,
question?
that was loud.
You guys picked that up on Discord?
Yeah.
That was really loud,
It sounded
actually.
like a water bottle cracking.
I
Or
heard
like
you killed
everyone
someone.
picked that up.
Oh, that was my fingers. I'm
Good
sorry you
lord.
had to hear that.
Dude,
That
you
was
should
some
get that.
ASMR.
You should get that checked out.
The bone collector.
Are your words all right, ma'am? Do you need them to be taken?
I will take your extra bones. We have to hydrate and posture check.
God damn.
Is there
Already
anything Abe wants to do?
You know, if Abe would just, like to answer my question.
I asked what the question was again.
I asked if you guys had any weird dreams.
Abel shakes his head. He doesn't remember any.
What
Chad.
about Chad?
Chad just kind of looks over me and is like, I don't know.
I don't dream.
Bro.
Wow, a lot of like roaming in fields,
Sounds like a lot of hoopla.
Eating grass.
frolicking. Yeah.
Eating grass.
Hi, what's up, Rose?
Last night, I had a dream. I was in a real big, luscious garden, which would be ideal, but the nice lady was there. And she said that this was just the natural state of my head, which was really weird to hear come out of a person's mouth. But she asked why I didn't show kindness to the real, and started to get all defensive when I asked why I would want to be friends with him. So I was really put off by it. I thought maybe some of y'all had the weird dreams with the nice lady too.
Why would she think he needs friends?
Can we get some hymns in the chat? Hymn. I got you.
Thanks.
It felt a little strange that she would want me to be kind to the asshole who tried to take Thorn from me twice. I know I don't really talk to her much like y'all do, but I don't know. I was put off by it, so it made me even more cautious of being around your little switch thingy.
How did she get in your head if she's on the Switch?
That's a great question. I don't know shit about this wizardy stuff.
Does that mean that she's able to go outside and do whatever? I mean,
If she can do that, can't the real? They're like the same entity that what's her face created, aren't they?
But the real said specifically he requires technology.
For now. What if he, I don't know, evolves or something?
Let's hope that doesn't happen.
well, he kept saying over and over again that time with well, you remember yeah, where he kept saying that we're missing something. Kept saying it over and over again, and I don't. Maybe that has to do with it somehow, that the nice lady's able to go around and get into our dreams. Maybe I don't know.
She was able to take something. She's able to find something in my mind that I never told anyone. She found a weak point for me. I don't feel comfortable in my own head anymore. Even with a second person in there. Thorn pops out and just like flops down on Rose's stomach, also looking exhausted.
Abel feels a chill go up his spine.
I guess that means that we can't trust either one of them now.
I mean, to be fair, we trusted her pretty quick when she gave us weapons, because, you know, they've kind of helped us, but
That's only natural.
she might have only did that to get us to trust her enough to be close.
Does Chad even know the nice lady?
Chad is looking at all three of you super fucking confused, and he's like, I have no idea what's going on, bros.
So, how did you get your weapon, Chad? Have you always had that?
He kind of looks down at his hands, and he looks at you guys, and he's like, I thought the centaur thing was the explanation. I Yeah.
I mean,
Chad, you're a
you-
wonder.
you could just say that you've always had it. Fair enough. All right.
You were just born with that ability and being a centaur? I honestly thought the nice lady gave you the centaur ability.
No.
Oh no, wait! I asked him if he was born like that. I remember this now. I take that back.
I'll let you do it this time.
I mean, to be fair, I did get pretty roughed up. I could have forgotten in that moment.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna be real. This is just what
This is what the gods gave me.
a lot of magical creatures can do, is just, magic. Oh, God, bros, this sounds like I'm salty. I'm so sorry.
Rose looks down at Thorn. No, I get it.
I was just...
Abel shrugs.
I mean, technically, up until, I don't know, like maybe like a week or two ago, I didn't know any magical creatures existed. So a lot of this is kind of new for me.
Mine isn't even really a magical creature or anything. Mine's literally from space.
It's from what?
Oh no, another person who doesn't believe in the moon.
What? What do you mean it's from space?
Oh, I never told you that?
No, you never told us anything about you and Thorn,
I
really.
thought. Huh. Ah, that. Yeah, that tracks. I'm not very good at opening up to people. Yeah, Thorn's not from Earth.
Oh.
Oh,
Is Thorn just like still hanging out on Rose's
Yeah,
stomach?
Thorn is just vibing.
Okay.
As if this isn't super important.
So like, and Willie like he like puts his hand up, and is like it's kind of like facing him, and he's like counting on his fingers, and he's like, okay, so we have a centaur, we have a strong wolf boy, and we got an alien. Dude,
And,
this is a lot.
whatever you are, Chad says.
I'm just a dude.
Phew, dudes just don't do what you do. Just saying.
He's got a point.
That's, you might have started healing, but you sure as hell ain't one now.
I guess you're kind of right. Well, I guess I'm finally part of the gang.
You've been a part of the gang since the start.
yeah, don't go excluding
Silly little man.
yourself.
Well,
We
thanks,
just
guys.
had this talk.
I know.
You're a part of this now. We're a
Feels
little
nice
trio.
to
No
be a
offense,
weirdo, but for other ways.
Well, this has been a fun chat.
No, get out.
I hate to kick you guys out, but I gotta sleep.
Yeah, I thought we were all sleeping here.
I don't have any... You guys have sleepovers?
Abel raises a brow. You mean you don't?
Didn't you walked in on us having a sleepover? Like,
Yeah, you did.
Twice? Or was
Yeah.
it just once?
I know definitely once.
definitely once.
Yeah, we were all hanging out in Abe's cab, remember?
Yeah, you thought something was going on until I popped my head out.
Wait, what do you mean by that?
What?
I think his face is getting more and more red. I had sleep over with, and he looks over at Rose. You guys need to leave. I'm sorry. I hate to kick you out like this. It's not very Broly of me. I just gotta...
Broly,
Roly.
I want to commit die. That's it. I'm getting out of the bed.
I'm sorry. I can't... Oh, God. You guys need to leave. He looks very stressed out.
at the
Dude.
thought of sleeping in the same room as Rose.
Is he okay?
Abel kind of laughs to himself.
Rose doesn't even like realize what's going on and just drags herself out of the bed.
Rose, do you need me to help you get back to your cabin?
Would you?
Yeah, I'll be that rosebud for you.
Rose looks very happy and excited. Thorn also looks excited. Rosebuds! We've got a new name!
You hear Willie in the background go, "Oh yeah, I get it."
The question is, does Willie actually get it?
No.
Oh, awesome. Cool.
No, he
You
doesn't.
should have known it.
Yeah.
If he had the ability, he'd help Willie back to his cabin, but he can only do one person at a time.
Oh, Willie will walk with you guys regardless. He's just like, I'll do that too.
Oh, you know dang well that Willie would push himself even if he wasn't able to walk.
That's
Oh, yeah,
very
for
true.
Sure.
Yeah, use his baseball bat as a crutch.
So,
I can't feel my legs.
who we dropping off first?
Where is Chad's cabin again? Which number?
Oh my gosh. I need
Oh,
you to know,
fuck.
I don't remember any of the... Shy,
Did
were
I?
you keeping track of cabin numbers at one point?
Deep lore.
Yeah, I was. Where did I keep that?
I had a list of what cabins were which, and I just lost it.
Did I put that?
I don't
I
think
didn't.
we ever put Chad's.
No.
Who do we
The
have
important-
listed out?
The important ones were the three of us and then April.
Okay, and then I think Sandy was an 8, right?
Yeah, Sandy's an 8.
Yeah, Sandy is
Okay, and April was in 6?
2.
2. Okay, so 2.
He's right next to mine.
Who was in 3?
Abel.
Okay, 4 was
No one.
no one listed. We're gonna say Michael's in 4, and if there's no one in 5, that's definitely Chad.
Alright.
Well,
So we either go all the way back to drop off Willie, or
nah.
we drop off Rose first.
Drop
Well,
off Rose first
yeah, we'll
because
drop-
she's in worse condition.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Okay, so you guys drop Rose off. And then you two head over to Willie's cabin, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just making sure I'm piecing this out correctly. And
As Abe goes to drop off Willie, Willie will go up the stairs a little bit, wobbling, and he'll stop about halfway and then turn back and look at Abe and just say, "Hey, I just wanted to say thanks for saving me."
Abel kind of tilts his head to the side and be like, well, why wouldn't I? Had to get you back somehow.
Well, I guess that's true. I know I say this all the time, but you really are my best friend, man.
Abel turns around and crosses his arms and goes, yeah, I kind of pieced that together.
Oh,
And I was serious about that apartment offer.
I'll let my dad know.
Great. I'm going to go get cleaned up then because smell of blood.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, we kind of look like shit. Anyway, I'll see you tomorrow then.
Yeah, sounds great.
All right. And Willie turns around and goes and stumbles into his cabin.
Abel, you
Yeah.
go back to your cabin.
Mm-hmm.
You walk in, your switch is on.
Delightful. That was not what Abel wanted to see when he walked in.
And you hear
Immediately spells.
arguing.
Oh.
Lore? Hello?
Uh-oh.
Is this lore?
Is this the trauma? Is this
Mer-
the trauma?
He's perplexed and he walks over to his Switch.
And you hear it's essentially you're looking at the main screen of the Switch, the menu screen, and the game tiles that are on the main screens. The two that were just most recently opened were the Nice Ladies and the Reels. They're not open, but they're both like hanging out of their tiles, arguing at each other.
It's like a trailer park.
And
What?
all you hear is the Nice Lady just say, I don't care, it's going too far, you need to tell them finally. And the Reel's responding with, I've got nothing to tell them, I didn't do anything wrong. I think at this point they both stop and look at you. And
Tell
the Nice
me
Lady...
what exactly?
I'm glad you asked. And she points accusatory at the Reel. Someone's gonna get hurt like last time this happened. And the Reel just does the most temper tantrum, like, little kid growl is the best way to say it. Like, Ugh!
This is beautiful.
This is hilarious.
And he looks directly at her and just says, I'm sorry, I have stuff written down. Oh, God.
Oh, I thought that's what he
Last
said.
time wasn't my fault either. And he's like, listen, Ugh. And he just, his tile, like, closes, like, dramatically, like a door, like he's swinging a bedroom door shut. And, it just shuts with a little click. And she's just still hanging out of her tile, rubbing her temples. She's like, he can be such a child sometimes.
Sounds like someone you wouldn't want to play in Mario Party.
I just...
I wasn't expecting Abel to say that. I wasn't emotionally prepared.
She kind of chuckles at that. She's like, he gets so bored. And if there's nothing to try to copy, he tries to do stuff from memory.
From memory.
He lost control of that vampire. I don't think he actually knew what it was doing after he made it. But I've said too much already. You should ask him if you're curious. Toodaloo! And she, her tile essentially closes as well, but like with a little polite, like, window shutting.
Suddenly closes window.
It's like the log off sound for like instant messenger back in the day.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly the noise.
I like it.
Interesting. So Abel goes and just cleans up and gets ready to bed with that part of information.
All right, cool. And I think with that, you go to bed after that?
Yes.
Anyone else do anything before they go to bed?
No. Right to bed.
Willie's sleeping bag is still in Abel's cabin.
Willie feels slightly colder.
Just seeing two sleeping bags sitting in the cabin. What could have been?
The last thing Rose probably does is feed Thorn a couple bars of chocolate before going to bed.
Gotcha. Gotta sustain Rose. Thorn. Wow. I mean, it's sustaining both, technically.
Yeah.
Listen, it's midnight.
It is.
And as you guys go to sleep, there's a little bit, you just fall asleep. No super weird dreams. Well, I imagine you guys have a little bit of weird dreams, but that's just because you guys don't have normal ass dreams in general.
I have lost all control of my life.
I will never financially recover from this. And, yeah, just go to sleep until you hear the familiar crack,
Please. Not twice.
squeak, and, suddenly you hear a voice ring out. I have to make up for how badly I botched this the first time. Good morning, campers! Today is a lovely day, much cooler than it was yesterday. We have some waffles here at the cafeteria today, and we're gonna play some nice rousing games of tennis. Oh, it's gonna be so exciting. April's gonna be leading it. I hope you all have a great day, and I'll see you soon! Alright, and that's where we're gonna stop for the day.
Tennis.
Willie
It
Pierce.
had to be tennis.
It had to be tennis.
I want her dead.
Fucking shit.
Jesus!
There are two types of people. There's, oh, waffles, and there's, I want her dead.
Those are the only two reactions.
That's fair.
The
Oh
duality.
my God. Duality of man. And that's it. And of course, as always, you guys get some more experience points. I believe you would get 3?
Oh shit.
I leveled up.
No, you get 2. I'm sorry. You get 3 or... I'm sorry, yeah, you get 2, my bad.
Man, you took that away from me.
Yeah, that's... What can I say? I'm a tease.
Jesus Christ.
I didn't even say that confidently. Well, thank you, everyone. That wasn't anywhere how I expected any of this to go today. But, it happens. I enjoyed myself, and I think it was great.
And you cried.
Listen.
Hey.
It was worth it.
Only a little bit. It was just a little bit of an emotional breakdown. A couple things. Of course, if you guys want to check out past VODs, or it never goes as planned, ever. Oh boy, don't you know it! If you guys want to check out some past VODs, I got everything uploaded over at my YouTube channel. I linked it in the chat. This is a good way to catch up and just, chill. If you guys want to support us over on Ko-fi and unlock some neat, just a lot of neat stuff that we've been uploading, you guys should head over to ko-fi.com/haphazardrolls and go throw coffee or two at it. Oh. We like coffee. I think most of us like coffee.
I will definitely be drinking coffee in the morning.
Damn right.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll need that shit.
Also, too, we have been thinking about, for February, doing a Q&A.
Yeah, so February, we're not going to have a normal game session, mainly because
It's a busy month.
me, is incredibly busy that month. So, yeah, we're definitely going to talk more about it on both Twitter and in the Discord. But if you guys are interested, we're planning on doing a little bit of a character Q&A. And we're going to sit around and chat and talk about, Camp Boo-Lieve and possible future projects, maybe. And just some fun stuffs. We would love to have you guys there.
And if it's not incentive enough to be there just for the fun times, we will also be planning a giveaway.
Yes, we have some stuff for
Yep.
physical giveaway. It will be fun. Lots of fun.
Much excited.
Be
Very
there or be square.
And
I'm
then
going him.
that's completely fair.
What?
And then of course I mentioned it a couple times, but we do have some merch available with our cool ass poster design that Shy did over on haphazard rules .creator. I'm sorry, I read that completely wrong.
haphazard-rules.creator-spring.com.
Thank you. I personally bought a poster, water bottle, and a t-shirt, and I love and enjoy all three of them. Alex has the blanket poster.
Yep.
They're both very nice. You guys should check it out. And with that, oh my gosh, I came prepared. Can you guys believe that? Maybe I didn't. I might not have come prepared for this.
Let
What?
us take a look back on how this stream went. I am prepared. Oh shoot, where's my notes?
You guys should go, yeah, you guys should go follow the gang over on Twitter.
Ooh, look at
Would
that.
you look at that?
Would you look at that? I was prepared!
So proud of you.
I did my best. Thanks, guys. I really appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Yeah, if you guys want to go check out anyone, that would be really cool. I hope you all have a great, great night. Is there anything else you guys wanted to plug?
Nah.
Nothing right now. Looking pretty good. I think you got all the bases covered.
Sure.
Yeah,
Merch,
my brain is
Q&A.
dissociating.
That's completely fair. I think we're at a point where we all need to go to bed. So I hope you all have a great night. Thanks for hanging out. We'll update you all on Twitter when we have more news on stuff. Goodbye!
Bye, guys.